Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design.
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
To simulating weather on a planetary scale. And Brianna connecting on a global scale.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
And enabling 3D shopping experiences. While Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI. And yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and HANA's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Right now, just by looking at the one kick and of the entire field off, and say it would be you can control the full confidence of the ball and for Ramay's technology, you will support it. That's what it is, 71. So it looks like it's probably there's going to be a flag coming in as well. Yeah, but this time it's only Ezekiel Espinosa's going to drop the off right there. That's going to be leaving Matt alone. No flag to work with. Let's drop it down to the ball. He's going to make sure that he does not get checked at all. An off angle well played. Minute foul number 7 on the board. And just running away with this game. Not out. Everything he said will come to Congress. It will be maybe the second half that major changes or minor changes, but how what we will see from the side of the ball. It's not the approach. It's not circular. And you would like to fight. Making sure that he is we make sure that it works. Back here, still a 2v3 in the mental start. It's not carnage, and it's all about the one using that. What we saw, and just getting to a friend. And now, holding up to the ground to really like by his team. Make the shots? No, he won't. He moves. I don't have to do out. More than a window. Timing. That's finish off this round. 7-2. MSR not completely out of this game just yet. Yep. Absolutely not. Especially with the power of the match to secure the most important details. It's going to be much for team that money to secure the fight. I mean, for the past first to 5 rounds, it's very difficult to get the off. But investing in an off, especially at the end of the first half, clearly gives the chance for MSRI to put themselves at least on the circle to be. So this will definitely help unless and until there is a slight mishap that could happen in from that match, and he secured 3 kills for MSRI. The album actually positioning even more better. First for him, AI is going to steal it away, but no problem. All they need right now is they need to themselves, get some money in the bank to make sure that they're able to buy up utility every single round, no matter how many players they lose. And of course, those M4 A1Ss are just going to keep helping them with that, burst fire that they're going to love, obviously, being on the CT side. But they've not been as comfortable as you would think in terms of team plays. Individually, yeah, they've got Madman stepping up. They had Exportado get a couple of shots with the scout as well. But they need a lot more than where that came from. And this time, they need to hold that on towards because there's another full-fledged rush coming in. This time it's been slightly slowed down. I think it will go back on the flat. Yep, looks like it's a pedal to the metal. One more flag, but he's still got a mountain to climb. Yep, they still have the information that they know that Bush will be somehow he gets the kill. Alright, only 18 HP left. It's all of the coconut. One shot to the head with the AK is Bush denied immediately from coconut and gives Manipal 8 shot of the first half. Yeah, this is going to be pretty much a statement that they would require. They start off. We're heading into the final round of the first half. They've brought them path entry, and he's gonna probably kind of push in for a little aggression towards, I would say, a main. Thrown in a couple of smokes, so one miss hit as well. But it seems like Manipal are actually trying that station. The ball for his team to come for a bit of rotation, but the mid control that they've taken, they're going a little deeper in towards mid. And he was caught out from crawling into the smoke. This time around, he might be getting back. By the time he missed here, and he loses his life on the back of it. Yep. They know that mid is. Absolutely for Team Manipal, and we will proceed through the second half. This time it will be Team Manipal who will be playing into a CT style. Everything's been reset. It's only pistol round. Gradually said, no utility. It's all up to us. I mean, it really depends on how a team Ramaya will, play. Even though Manipal is currently leading, their team is in an especially the second half, anything can happen.
For the CTs. So he makes the match and towards the side and takes out the final player 10-15. And also a very side note, CTs always have a disadvantage when there is any match to go through. Even on the mark, any match to go through. And he will win an important pistol round, which means that they have even more responsible advantage more in the field. They have no choice. They are in a position of right? The team try to hold control of the number of men that they've got. Then, basically, as bullets go all the way from being sent to the artillery up. But it's going to be a 1v3 fight. Who was the hero for previous round? He's going to take the first fight, he survives it, but then he was got it out. And he's one hit about which way to make it something that he come up and CT no. And they find actually a pretty good anti-hero. We need to get a little bit more. Yeah, I like the first fire. I like the fact.
And as it needs to be thrown towards the van. And now he's gonna. But looking at that right now, they're trying to follow themselves all the way towards the B side, make sure to cover. every single avenue that they can see. They only have pistols. The headshot is really precise. He survives. He gets 2 important kills. He's working to make sure the rest of the 4 players. 1v1. He's going in for the defuse. Throws down fake. Abai still has the defuse kit. No, he does not. He still needs to commit 10 seconds, and that's not gonna happen. The AK is more powerful than the Deagle, but for a Deagle, all it needs is just a one-shot headshot. And unfortunately, that did not happen. 10-5, Team MSRI still survives in the second half. Yeah, it is still halfway across, though they've got so much more ground to make up here, but that was a very important round. They've gotten bailed out of jail here by Mad Max, who won the one-man army, who took out that round for them. Got a little scary with the number of trades that came in. It was a 1v3, so it was kind of a disappointment for Manipal to actually get out of.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the GeForce Day 2024, sponsored by Nvidia and Amazon. We're going to come up with the second matchup of the day, and this is a rivalry, Baba, that's been alive between these two colleges, these two teams, across various other, verticals, be it sports, football, cricket, every other thing. But today they're here and they're going to be playing a bunch of forgive me, I was going to finish that word. A bunch of Counter-Strike to, see who can be better in this digital era of rivalry as well. What do we think? I'm not told the names yet, but what do you think about this rivalry?
I mean, it's been going on for years, right? But sometimes we always get to see who's going to be the winners.
Yeah.
We just have to wait and watch who's it going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, for the people who are wondering what's going to be happening on stage, we have St. Joseph's College going up against Christ University. So that's quite the matchup. They've played a lot of, tough battles in the past when it comes to other sports. It's finally come to a stage where they have to play some Counter-Strike to, give a little bit more glory to their college as well. Let's head into the game. Not wasting any more time. Let's find out who's going to be coming on top. It is Inferno. That's going to be the playground for us as we've got the second match of the day coming up right now.
Yep, the long hallways of Inferno, as I like to call it, because, you have a lot of long-range fights where you get to focus.
Yeah, all right. And with that, we start off. St. Joseph's going to be starting off on the CT side. And we've got, of course, a player who's well known with his FPS experiences, Kaizen, who's going to be playing along with them. They're going to be making a little bit of a run towards the B A side, I believe. 5-man stack towards the apartment side. Gopalan, he's going to take the first fight, goes down. It's going to be Advait to get the first one, and that's going to be the start off for the CT side.
Yeah. The second kill also will be made, and then immediately we get to see the players already from the A side. The deagle shot very crispy, but from the side of Dev, he's not going to be able to secure most. The Glock secures it. A headshot from Dev. It's a 1v2 situation where Ron is the last man standing from the side of CTs.
Oh, he gets the first headshot, and it's going to be Navi going down now. It's a 1v1. How about no? He's going to have to try and say that word a little bit more sternly, but this time he gets the headshot. Very clutches as well. It's going to be Christ University getting the first round, as how about no actually does say no to a victory for St. Joseph's. That's going to be a little bit of a hit, as I can already hear a couple of cheers in the crowd. People supporting Christ University a little bit for St. Joseph's, I hope.
Yeah, I mean, cheers all the way. I mean, I would love to see the audience having fun with the amount of matches that we're going to cast for today, folks. And the match is not done yet. Christ University, once again, a little bit of TK damage being made from the knife from Chris. All the way down to 30 HSP. That is really unfortunate. Yeah. Same thing to say from Navi, but the match has to contain. They have to push on towards the side. They have to contain, and guess what? Trap is already been set from the CT side. Everyone is swept ready with the push, and guess who's on top? It is Christ University. All for themselves present. It's all up to Advait, and he's not going to be able to do it. 2-0. As we get to witness Christ University secure 2 rounds back to back.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty standard issue. It was a stack towards that B side. Pretty good setup as well. High-low. They had multiple players sitting on top of the back of B side as well as the boost near CT. Unfortunately for them, the fights were not really going in their favor. And of course, with a name like his, Gundu Gopalan, why wouldn't he get all the... Once again, a little bit of knife damage constantly being chipped on. It seems like they want to play at a disadvantage because they feel like St. Joseph's need that help, Yeah. Christ University giving them a little bit of help, but he's going to be Kaizen. He's going to show off his aim. Does get the first. He's looking to hold on to this banana side for as strongly as possible, and he's going to be pushing on forward as well. Dave goes up, gives his head. It's going to be Gopalan once again, but Pancake with the one and only.
Yep. The rotates will be made from both Ron and Kaizen, so they need to step up the pace. But looking at Advait, he's the only player holding on towards the B side. He finds one, reloads. He's in a very bad position, but here comes the backup from Kaizen. Takes out How About Now, and also the final player, Joe. as St. Joseph will reply back with their own win on the CT side, 1-2.
Yeah.
We'll see what's gonna happen.
It wasn't as loud from the crowd when St. Joseph's
wasn't
won.
as loud,
I'm not hearing the St. Joseph's love here, you know. I would love to see a little bit of a cheer from St. Joseph. Can we hear some St. Joseph's fans?
Holding on towards the B side. He finds one, reload. He's in a very bad position, but here comes the backup from Kaizen.
Louder,
Takes
folks.
out How About Now, and also the final player, Joe.
And that was a montage of our casting.
Yeah.
As we head back once again, a little bit of a mishap there, but we're going back. Once again, Kaizen towards Banana. One headshot takes out another. Kaizen with the AK, constantly showing why he's one of the top players of this region. Although, albeit in another game, but he's still showing off what he can do best.
Yep, mechanical skills is always the best thing that we get to witness from Kaizen. You still got to worry about the rest of the players though. Going to go Palan once again, slowly creeping up towards the Apps side. Both of them preparing to hold out Pancake, but he still holds strong. He takes out one, and he finds the second. The MP5 SD versus the M4A1 SD. All the way from the backside comes No. Takes out Pancake. The control of Apps is theirs. But they're up to a 2v3 situation. St. Joseph College, they have the control on man count, but will it be more than enough? The power up from Kaizen, actually from Ron, he's not going to be able to get it. Kaizen, still on the Apps, he could get it. But they could go in for the backside though. They have a chance, but they want to commit towards the A side. Gets caught off from Advait. There goes the C4 drop. It's all about How About Now. In a 1v2 situation, shot to the head from Kaizen. And now we get to witness St. Joseph College.
Mishap there, but we're going back. Once again, Kaizen towards Banana. One headshot takes out another. Kaizen with the AK, constantly showing why he's one of the top players. And once again, that was a small little montage of what happened, along with our voices being replayed. We're going to be fixing that real soon, but it's going to be St. Joseph's again, winning their second round and seeming a little bit more comfortable, a little more confident now. Those M4A1s are really working the magic, and here comes Gopalan with his op. The infamous spot that we all know. Attack from Pancake. Oh, he's getting greedy. Needs to be a little careful here, but he's setting up Kaizen for success. He's taking in all the bait, so Kaizen can move in. He's got 2 flashes. Somebody set him up. He's going to be for here for a multi-kill. A beautiful flash, but just the one. Macton going to be really powerful in that close range scenario. And it's going to be Joe to take out that kill. The trade was instantaneous. Kaizen not able to capitalize on that, but how about No on a bit of a lock here? And he's been caught out by, once again, his teammate as a trade goes in both directions, 3v3.
Yeah, the entire banana has been locked. So for College University, they have no other choice but to push in towards the A side once again. And Pancake knows exactly where they're coming from. It's just a matter of time to know exactly where the T side are making their push. Both of them are prepped and ready, except for Ron. He's still waiting towards the B side, still afraid that they might go in for a huge distraction, which will be made. Pancake finds first, the second, no, the scout doesn't find its mark. And now it's all up to Navi, and he gets shot in the head from the AK.
Alright, St. Joseph's will be moving on another round forward with Pancake once again.
Both of them are prepped and ready,
flattening out.
except for Ron. He's still...
Here we go, we're back again. Flattening out his opponent, like I was saying. He's making a good amount of impact here. And I think the map control that he's trying to establish by taking on fights by himself, going alone to, kind of discover what's happening on mid. Little risky, but unfortunately for his opponents, he's finding a lot of value out of it. St. Joseph's, once again, going towards mid. Kaizen, this time with the op. He's going to go and jump peek. Does get a information peek, and he does take out Isnavi. Unfortunately for us, we switch away at the last second. And it's going to be Dave to hold on towards the banana side. Gets the pass. Too many more to handle. It's going to be Gopalan with the trade.
Yeah, but here comes Pancake once again in a huge, advantageous spot. Finds one, doesn't get the shot. It's supposed to fall back, and here comes utilities, grenades, and incendiaries. Lots of damage being dealt. And for the team side, a wonderful defensive hold from Team St. Joseph.
Alright, Christ University need a little bit of luck, a little bit of confidence back. The first 2 rounds seem to be the only thing that they can handle. They've not been able to clinch any more map control, it seems, in terms of what would be an impactful trade-off, right? Because they're playing together as a team, yes, but the trades are not coming out because the communication seems to be in a little bit of a fault here. Another chance, another go they have, a little bit of a semi by this round. 3 MP5s, one Tech 9. That's about it. A little bit of utility on Gopalan as well. Once again, Kaizen with the mid peak. Does not connect this time, but a nade goes deep into Banana, forcing off the CTs. But it's going to be Dave ready for whatever comes his way. Takes out the first, and a smoke to cover off as they head back into the B side.
Yeah, that is textbook hold on the CT side. Get a kill, fall back, use smoke to block lines of sight, waste a lot of time for the T sides to ensure that they won't have security towards the side. And here comes Pancake all the way from the backside.
That's not pretty.
Present, but here comes a reply back from Chris. 2 kills with the MP5 SD will give them even much more confidence to proceed towards the A side.
Yeah, instantly the rotation's coming through, but Kaizen being caught off guard, did not expect somebody to be towards long position. Came in pretty quickly there, and that's going to be a 2v4. Well, they do still have weapons to be picked up. It's going to be Gopalan with the off, holding his ground towards Library. Final fight, it's going to be How About No, shuts him down. In Christ University, no love lost between their players and their audience. As instantly with the comeback round 4 and 3, and it's a lot more competitive than we saw the previous game to be.
Yep. I mean, at the first round, granted, it was almost a one-sided match, but talking about the second match, it is going head-to-head, the universe.
Yeah.
Like, we never know. I mean, at certain rounds, it's the T side, and the other is just CTs. And the way how, teams in Joseph College are holding the sides, it's just really good. It's just the usual textbook that you get to witness. Great usage of utilities. The flashes work out so well, but when it comes to the gunplay, it's the MP5 SD Chris who ends up getting those kills. Yeah. It would turn everything upside down.
Yeah, once again, they've gone for those MP5 buys. They don't really care for those rifles, it seems. They want to play a little bit more comfort, a little more RNG. They love their run and gun, it seems, the attackers. But how about no? He's got aim pretty much trained, and he's going to get full and complete use of that. Dave holding on to his deagle, hoping for a bit of a one-tap towards Banana. Nothing for informational peak so far. Nothing given out from Christ University. Kaizen, though, gets a trade. But how about no? And he's been taken out. 4 versus 4. Little more damage being dealt, and Dave's gone down. That's going to be Joe. I'm not going to finish his name, of course. But we're going to move on further into this round. 3v4 once again. Kaizen hoping to be the point of impact, but it's the B side that's been taking control of. They already have control here. Ron holding on for dear life. Gets the first one. Connects the second. No, he doesn't, but it's going to be that dreadful M4A4 91 in 1 headshot. That's not going to help them out. But it's going to be cleaned up at weight. That's going to be a 2v2 on the B side.
Yep, they have to clear this up as soon as possible. 30 seconds left for Team Christ University to hold things down. But here comes Kaizen denying the plant. Leading to his just Navi. Left in a 1v2 situation. The AK in hand. A powerful weapon. All it requires is just one shot to the head. But he still needs to find its mark. Still hasn't found it yet. No information. St. Joseph College, they're just playing it very safe. They know that all they have to do is just waste time. And once the push is made, Kaizen will take the final frag. St. Joseph College, 5-3, currently in the lead.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie, St. Joseph's have a little bit more control over their gameplay, I would say. Especially in the fact that they're able to actually hold on to angles without having too much trouble. They trust each other really well. They're able to communicate well, I believe. And that's exactly why they're able to actually hold on to good crossfire situations that are developing as the game goes. They're not really talking about it pre-game. I think it's more on the flow kind of a thing. And round has begun, but it seems like the T side are stuck in their zones. I think we might have to restart that round.
Yeah, that's it's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, I believe we might be able to take a little bit of a pause for now. But yeah, talking about this entire first match, the universe, I mean, we've seen a lot of heavy hitters though. Yeah. And when it comes to the type of weaponry that we get to see from Christ University, it is very different. Usually from the T sides, it's always the AK. You always get a one-shot potential because no matter what range you are in, be it at 10 meters, 20 or 30, that gun is a one-shot machine. Yeah. And if you get to handle that recoil and if you get to handle proper line of sight, you'll be able to get it as best as you can. But not being able to use that and instead just swap out the SMG, the MP5 SD, in which it has an integrated suppressor, right? Which means that you won't get detected from the map. And it'll be even much more tougher when you spray it through the smoke. Yeah. So it's much more powerful, and I can clearly get to see why Christ University just made a decision to go in with those SMGs first. But in the end, AK still reigns supreme. You still need to get those headshots.
Absolutely.
You still need to go for the trades. Utilities are the game plan. And I have to say, in a 5-3 scoreline, the first half itself, team St. Joseph's College, we could say that they could be in a really good lead, but you'd never know. In the second half, there could be a lot of major changes along the way.
Yeah, absolutely. For the moment, we're just going to hold on for How About No to get back to the server. I think he's been disconnected, and we're going to just hold on to that while everybody... Okay, a little bit of team damage here. I think Chris does not really like Joe as much. Is he going to shoot back? No, St. Joseph's win the round on the technicality of time, but I think we're going to be heading back into the game real quickly. That round will most certainly be replayed. I believe so, as How About No did get disconnected. Oh, and he's back. He's back to the server.
All right, that's good. So I believe that we had a little bit of a tech issue, so hopefully that it will be fixed soon enough, folks. Don't worry about that. We'll be able to fix that as soon as possible and make sure that we'll be able to, start things off with the next future matches that we've had. We still have a lot more matches to go, right? We have a total of 8 teams.
Yeah.
It's best of 1s.
Yeah.
The grand finals will be a best of 3, which means they have to play with more than 3 maps. It could be either Dust, Mirage, Inferno, even it could be Anubis or Ancient. So there's a lot of maps that the players can choose thanks to its map veto, right?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
The players can choose whatever they want, but you also need to make sure that every single map that you go through, you have every single game plan present towards them. The utilities should be on point. The trades should be working out in their favor. So, yeah, we just have to see what's going to happen, though.
Yeah, absolutely. For the moment, we're just going to hold on for a little bit longer as we get our admins to help out the players, re-roll the round, if at all. And I'm not quite sure if it's actually going to be... I'm pretty sure we should. There was no damage dealt from either side, so we're going to be replaying that as Christ University, hoping to maybe have that re-roll back and go in their favor. And there it is. The re-roll's back. We're going to be starting off the round once again. Pretty much a similar situation, and that's the beauty of Counter-Strike. You're able to do it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Re-roll around. You're not going to take too much time like, some other situations we've seen in other games. That, of course, works, but yeah. It's going to be Christ University trying this time around. A couple of AKs purchased. They're going to be pretty healthy with their buys. Utility as well in abundance available, and the same can be said for St. Joseph's as well. But I believe that they would be looking for a bit more aggression this time around. Kaizen's been out at the top of his game so far. He's leading the charts with 12 kills to his name. And, of course, he's followed by How About No, who's also been doing really well. Did have a clutch to his name as well in the first pistol round. So I think this first half should be ending close to a 7-5, maybe a 6-6. What do you think, Baba? Who do you think actually might be able to take this game all the way home?
I mean, it really depends upon how well you can contest both the banana as well as on the mid side.
Yeah.
If the CTs manage to hold their ground, securing at least 1 or 2 kills.
Yeah.
Back up with the smokes, fall back to safety, and just play the time game. Have advantage of the man count, and with the round being in play and Gundagopalan already securing an important pick, that's Kaizen off the board. It's going to be much more difficult for Team St. Joseph College to hold their ground.
Yeah, they've taken out the main marquee, and that's going to allow Christ University to breathe a little more easier. They're going to walk into a lot of crevices on this map. They're taking control of Banana. They're pretty much high in towards the A-side apartments as well in just a couple of seconds. Yeah, they've got a waiting there for them, but it's still a 5v4. Disadvantages in these situations usually cause for rotations as well. But that way it's good for one. He takes out one towards apartment side and he's going to get away instantly. Smoke down to cover off that angle as well. And now Christ University a little bit, picking me Molotov to cover off that. Christ University a little bit more concerned about where to approach. So they're heading towards A. They feel like they've got a little bit more of an advantage there, but Advait gets another one. He makes it an advantage for them. Flash out. They're not going to be peeking it. Does get information about Navi, but short is open. And he's got Ron there to support him. Ron looking for one. Holding off, but they're still waiting, Christ University.
Yeah, they still have the flashbangs, but Ron is still desperately pushing. And here comes the backside. Fetting out the rest of the players on the side of Christ University and giving St. Joseph College the lead that they require, 6-3. And looking at their economy buys, that's a double lock coming in from both Pancake and Ron.
Absolutely. No difference that it made having the tech pause. It did end up 6-3 after the tech pause. It did end up 6-3 after the reroll as well. So St. Joseph's will be making complete use of the fact that they have got full confidence in their teammates to try and push out as many players as possible. They might have lost Kaizen, but they've got so many more ready to take fights. Pancake once again towards mid. He's getting cheeky, and I like it, but Kaizen not connecting his shots. Habot knows getting closer, and Kaizen knows better than to hold on to it, go for a second peek. He knows that there could be play swinging out. It touched. No, it does actually give a chunk of damage. Not more than expected. Great grenades over there, and it's going to be a 3-pointer followed by a single shot from Kaizen. He's going to get a third as well. St. Joseph's in cruise control.
Teamwork at its finest, folks. That is one way to take off 3 players with simple utilities. And here comes Ron with a reply. Gets 1, but doesn't get the second from the Mac-10. Upgrades will be given for Gundagopalan. He has the op in hand, but the recovery will be made. Gundagopalan could go in and plant all the way towards the B side, but he chose to hold his ground towards mid. Not quite sure if it's a good idea. His location will be given away. Shots will be missed. This is not looking good. Second shot. This is not looking good for Gundagopalan. He needs to fall back. He still has a lot of utilities and the C4 in hand, so he could try to go in for a post plant, but he needs to secure the site first. Flashes will be made. He's a little bit afraid that there might be a player in towards Banana, but the plant has to be made. Smokes will be tossed out. So are the players. Runs will be made. So is the response from Pancake. 7-3. St. Joseph College in a very big lead.
That was actually really smart. St. Joseph's making sure that he does not get even an inch to breathe. No mercy given there. Making sure that they chase him all the way to the side. Do not give him any time to plant. That smoke, I feel like, came a little bit late. I think he got a little hesitant about the fact that there could be somebody at Banana. But unfortunately for him, he of course had no part of that knowledge of that information. Hence, he had to go for a closer smoke. By the time he could go for the plant, bullets flying his way. That was going to be the end of that. 7-3. Once again, the mid peak. Kaizen tags him down. Does not finish him though. He's struggling with that second connection. But he's been tagged down to 37 himself. Second mid being very quickly flooded by Christ University. And they're going to take in apartments as well as quickly as possible. And this might be trouble for Advait, who's been pretty good here. But can he handle the pressure of more than 3 players coming his way?
Yeah, it's just best to just play it safe. Advait still has a grenade and a flashbang, so once they get the connection from Lon, in which he does, important headshot as he takes out Joe. You still need to worry about 4 more though. The pushes will happen in towards App. Advait finds 1, doesn't get the second. Chris gets the trade-off. The trade-offs are really important, but Lon immediately responds back of his own, making it a 3v2 situation. The control of the site still at the hands of Christ University, but they're still afraid of the information in which Gundagopalan gets 1 immediately traded off from Dave. So all left to Chris. He needs to find 2 players, very low on HP, not a lot of utilities left, and not a lot to defend himself. 8-3 as we reach to the final round of the first half. St. Joseph College are looking really good on this one here, Universe.
Well, we were talking about it being a close-up match, and it was for the first 7 rounds, and now St. Joseph's have taken quite a sizable lead as well. This final round of the half could end up with them once again, replicating what happened in the previous game, which was 9-3 between MIT and MSRI. And now it's going to be, once again, Kaizen going towards mid with that op. Joe does miss his grenade, so no 3-pointer for him this time around. Utility still available. Gundagopalan does have only the 1 flash available, but he's heading straight into the op. And that's going to be Kaizen connecting the headshot with that as well. He's going to cover up his back as well as he lets go of Apps. But no, going to crawl in slowly while he does have support around here. It's going to be him taking out Kaizen. That's going to be a 4v4. But the apartments are going to be flooded in. A-shots coming in the same time, but Dave is ready for whatever comes his way.
Yeah, right now, once again, it's the same push that's been happening around, but this time Crush University has all the utilities that they need. Flashes will be made, dodges from Dave, and then immediately they just fall back. They're like, nope, not going to happen. We're not going to push from A side. It's all yours. Let me just head in towards B instead.
Absolutely. They find the fact that they've got a lock towards Banana. That's exactly why they're feeling the confidence of moving back in towards that B side. But look at where Pancake's sitting. He's holding it pretty deep, but he does not connect the shots. Pancake misses out, but so does Chris. And that's going to be a 1v2. Advait and Dave are going to be heading in against the one and only guy who was a clutch master in that pistol round. He's got an AK, he's got a nade and a flash. Could take an aggressive fight, but he's got no information about where they're coming from. He finally heard a couple of footsteps. He knows that they're coming in from CT. But with a check, Fountain is a question. One goes down, doesn't know where the other one is. Swing out comes, it's going to be Advait. St. Joseph's with the 9th.
Just like that, we will end the first half with Team St. Joseph College securing the first half on a 9-3 scoreline. And this second half will determine whether if Team Christ University comes back and ensure that they would put themselves in an equalizer on a 9-9, which is a difficult task for them. They need to still win the pistol round. They need to make sure that they have enough amount of economy that they could hold themselves. Let's not forget, CT is a very difficult... I mean, it's very difficult unless and until if you have perfect accuracy on some certain weaponries, right?
Absolutely.
For pistols and SMGs. For the T side, all you have to do is just have an AK and just one-tap headshot. I know it's just saying it might be a little bit easy, but looking at the weapons right now, you don't get to see only Glock 18s, right? You have Eagles, you have Tech 9s that can absolutely destroy players, especially in the early rounds. But looking at this aggressive poster from St. Joseph College, they are putting an entire stop to it, but it's not happening. Christ University just took out both players to end the entire aggressive rush that the T side were trying to go from. They have the information, they just need to get the kills, and now it's all up to Ron to engage in a 1v3 gunfight. In which he fights one, it's a 1v2.
Absolutely. It is definitely doable. Joe and how about Noir coming in from the same position, that's mid. They're covering off every corner. They know he's in apps. But actually, he's gone back towards the back second mid, and how about No is ready for it. Heard him jump down from balcony. That's going to be number 4 for Christ. The pistol, very important for them to start on the comeback here. And they have secured it pretty safely. St. Joseph's did get a little bit aggressive, I feel, for their own good. While they did get a good amount of damage onto Gopala when he came in to peek towards second mid, unfortunately, they couldn't trade him back instantly because there was support that came in. Gopalan had really good support at the last second there to allow them the advantage of getting 2 first bloods. And that was what sealed the round.
Yeah, SMGs in hand. And for Team St. Joseph College, this is going to be a difficult task unless and until the Deagle shots connects. Let's not forget, you still have the P90s though from both Joe and how about No. So it's going to be even much more tougher in close range combat.
Yeah, those P90s are really dangerous no matter where you play them. Especially in the running gun mode. But look at this, just holding on to bridge with 3 players peeking on towards Boiler, expecting that somebody's going to, peek out, give up their life, take an aggressive, greedy fight, get a little bit hungry for kills, but no. On the B side though, stories are otherwise. How about No gets a good connection. Dave goes down, and the P90 is singing the magic. Flash to hold on, making sure that nobody's really going to push through. So far, Christ University, good discipline from them, not really giving out too much here, making sure that they don't need to lose anybody. How about No, space down 2 more. That's going to be the P90 working its way straight through the members of St. Joseph's. Advait does get the 1 trade, but he's still hungry for more. Does he want the ace? Does he go for it?
Yeah, looks like not. Still once again just patiently waiting for that headshot to arrive from the T side, but unfortunately it's not happening a lot. Losing a lot of time, they need to secure kills. It is an eco round after all. The only thing that they can do is just get value out of it. They've only secured 1. It's Navi who's already gone. Still need to focus on the rest of the 4 players. They know exactly where they are. Pushing already from the B side, they secure 1, but it's still not enough. Team Christ University will fight back. 5-9. Universe,
yeah,
I think we might be able to see a comeback here.
I'm not going to be completely convinced until, of course, we see them win this bonus round, because there's 5 AKs on the other side, filled with utility to the brim. They got a lot of flashes to work with. So I'm a little concerned about how they can actually approach this round. Maybe a little bit of an aggression towards that app's position to gain a little extra map control, get a first blood with that MP9, maybe, get Gundu Gopalan to go in a little aggressive, find a first pick, get back, but they can actually smoke off mid. And the apps exactly are where St. Joseph are going. Would have been a good decision. A little bit of risky decision from Christ University to actually take that. But look at Gundu Gopalan. Oh, he's actually flanked them. He's pushed through the smoke and he's gone all the way behind them. But is he going to be available in time? Because Tyson already found the first frag. He's got the entry. They've taken out Kid as well. And here's going to be Gundu Gopalan getting the double trade. And that's going to be upgraded to an AK. And he's going to stay alive now. He shouldn't be peeking out here. Oh, they're going to come. Okay, they're just going to let go too.
3 kills. Now that's what I like to call patience is the key to virtue, Universe. be patient just a little bit, and he ends up getting 3 kills out of nowhere. But let's not count out the T side just yet. Unbind gets 1, but he doesn't get the second as Joe secures a crucial clutch for Christ University to put themselves 6-9.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. As we do have a bonus round win here, and that's all on the back of Gopalan's little sneaky little push, a little ratty play coming in out from him to push in towards mid smoke. Very risky, but paid off perfectly. He found the right timing. He found 2 perfect kills. Make that a third as well, because St. Joseph's kind of went completely ignored the fact that he's sitting in apps with an AK, you know, firing at them. And that right there proves there to be their demise. St. Joseph's once again hoping that these pistols can single magic. It's going to be a headshot or an instant trade. Really good stuff here. At least get the first frag out. But the ace side is going to be holding on for dear life. Navi does have an MP5. That's about it. And they swing out, jumping out to get him. And it's going to be Gopalan once again. The one shot gets the first frag. But can he do a little more?
Oh boy, the railing, unfortunately, does not connect the second. As we get to witness How About Now being the only player left to secure this 1v2 important clutch. Clutching this round will give Christ University the more lead that they require. Here it comes. House plant. Flashes will be made. So is the smoke. Eagle shot does not connect from Kaizen. So is the second. But in the end, it will be Advait who will secure it with the AUG. 6-10. St. Joseph College currently in the lead.
That was an amazing eco round win from St. Joseph's, making sure once again that apps push, they've been doing it time and time again, and it's been read out decently well, except for this time where Navi was not really ready for that jump down from apartments. And with a 5-man jump down, you're definitely not going to be able to stop that. At least maybe one, he wasn't ready for it. Great round from St. Joseph's to make sure that they get the, best out of the weapons that they had. Kaizen, of course, getting one, but the real hero of that round, of course, was Advait to clutch out with that AUG. This time towards B, 4-man, 5-man rush. Apartno is going to get pushed off. They're spamming him to the smoke, but they want the side first. And they've already got one bit of resistance here. Joe, a lot of damage does get Kaizen. That's going to be a great kill and a flank coming in. Gopalan gets one as well, and that's a weapon recovered. One more coming through from Joe, and this has turned out to be a horrible round for St. Joseph's unless they can turn it around.
Yeah, this is definitely not looking good. So Christ University, they're just recovering rounds back to back. Finally, the shots connect from How About No, leading to a 1v2. Pancake, the AUG in hand, a powerful weapon. He needs to find 2 of the important players in order for St. Joseph College to put themselves in a really good lead of a 6-11. But it's very tough. He has all the utilities, flashes, grenades, molotovs, but he chose for a huge peek. He gets the second. A huge opportunity missed from Christ University as St. Joseph College put themselves back up in a huge lead, 11-6, as they only need 2 rounds, Universe. 2 rounds to put themselves in the next phase of this tournament.
Absolutely. St. Joseph's have to thank Pancake for his smooth execution of that 1v2. He did have so much utility. Chose to go for the aim fight. Was a little scary, like you pointed it out. Had a Molotov to help himself as well, but, well, if you've got the confidence, why the hell not? Once again, he's going to lead the charge. A little bit of a mistake, doesn't matter though. He's still got banana control. He's going to run in. A lot of confidence here. No flashes. Smoke's finally coming through. Nade misses once again. But Pancake, oh, he's getting cheeky. They cross each other. Chris, he's going to look back and forth. He's going to go back, but it's going to be Pancake once again. The trade comes through from Chris, but it's still going to be the plant down. St. Joseph's get the B side with sheer force and gruesome absolute firepower.
Yeah, Gopalan has to reach back to the side as fast as possible as the fight still happens. The smoke is there to block lines of sight in towards Church. The XM, no, whips out the pistol. There are lots of shots missed. He's still alive. Well, not for long. The MP5 will secure it. The XM shotgun will deal a lot of major damage, but the trade will happen nonetheless. 2v2 in the end. It's still St. Joseph once again. Match point. 12-6. One more round. One more round is all it needs for the D side. Proceed to the next phase, and there was a lot of mistakes happened from the side of CT, especially the pistol from Gopalan, and also the XM shot that had happened in towards the Church.
Absolutely. The Christ University supporters have had no reason to cheer for the last 3 rounds, and it might end up being the same as we end up this game as well. A rivalry that's followed on many different battlegrounds, but it's going to be St. Joseph's probably winning it out on this front. Counter-Strike seemingly being their strong point. A lot of strong players going into a shot. Okay, the nade out and hand ties in. Needs to be careful. The trade comes in though. They're going to take the A side by brute force once again, but Chris holds on. He's going to get only the one. Gets a little bit of chick damage as well, but nothing more than that. How about No is trying to hold his ground to maybe get the one frag. Has got one headshot that's not connected. Advait once again proving to be the hero on 14 HP. It's going to be the flank Na'Vi. 1 versus 1. The bomb's been planted. It's going to be Advait. He's got a good position. Na'Vi doesn't expect this, does he? Does he check the corner? He does. Christ University will breathe life into their lungs once again. But for how long? Okay. Is he?
He has enough time. He has enough time. He was just, let's just say, it's in the form of, yeah.
Yeah, I was actually scared that he's gonna throw down the Molotov.
Yeah.
He did. Brought him down to 22 from 73.
Yep.
Got a little scared. I thought he's like, you know what? I'm done with this. You know, might as well just give St. Joseph's what they want. But not gonna happen. Christ University are gonna move on to another round in their bag. 7-12 now. They still don't have a decent buy. They've got a couple of semi-rifles available. An MP5, P90 still on How About No. They're not going to be comfortable with this utility as well. Depleted quite a bit. Just the one flash available across the entire board. Couple of smokes. But St. Joseph's, they've got everything in the bag to try and make this work. And they've been doing this with a team effort as well. Look at the kill distribution on the side of St. Joseph's. Everybody putting up numbers that was required from them, and they seem to be moving into a lot more of a favorite zone, I would say, to maybe even win this competition if they, of course, secure this final round. Mid once again being poked by them. Chris, ready for that fight. There's going to be, yeah, Dave's going to win that out. How about No? Does have a P90, does not connect. One after the other, they fall like dominoes across the map, and it's going to be St. Joseph's heading into the next round, unless, of course, Joe can pull out a 1v5. Let's get the first. Will not finish the game. St. Joseph's, ladies and gentlemen, your winners for this round, as this rivalry will finish off with, of course, St. Joseph's taking another star. And unfortunately, as much as I would love to see, you know, in every other, fest that we've seen, every other event that we've seen when it comes to sporting events, these two teams love the trash talk between each other. Unfortunately, I have not seen a bunch of it from the players so far.
I mean, we did see some, right? Especially from the Molotovs and the grenades. Maybe just a little bit, but not that much. But anywho, I'm not gonna lie. The second match of Inferno was really an entertainment match. It was really an entertaining match to see.
Agreed.
And I really kind of wait. What other matches do we get to expect here? I mean, we still have a lot of matches left for the GeForce Day 2024. I mean, when it comes to maps, it could be a lot. It could be the Dust 2, Mirage, back again with Inferno, or maybe Ancient. It's been a while since I've seen Ancient, be played, especially in this series. But looking at the performance that we see from both the matches here, I say there's a lot of potential coming in, and that too, even at a college event here, Universe.
I would love to see me some Dust 2, especially the change that they brought in, the big change, adding a box on towards a little mount to get in towards A-shot a lot quicker. The only big change, of course, in CS2 for Dust 2 that's happened in the longest ever time possible. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to find out if or not we're going to play this map or any other map for the next matchup. Next two colleges is going to be coming up on stage real soon, ladies and gentlemen. For now, short little break. We'll be right back.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI. And yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know if the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know if the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know if the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know if the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It was a bit of a break, but we are back with the next set of games here. We've got a bunch more colleges ready to go at it, compete, and try to win this amazing Counter-Strike tournament. I'm Universe, and we've got Baba, and we are going to be taking you to the next set of games. Now, we've got a lot more Counter-Strike to witness, and we've got two more teams on stage. They've been pumping up a little bit problem with the server, but we fixed it all, and we're ready to go with the next matchup.
Yep. We're not going to waste any time at all, Universe. We're just going to jump straight into the match.
Yeah.
And it's going to be on Mirage once again, Universe. So, once again, a familiar place. The only difference has to be the teams itself, right? Because this is the third match.
Yeah.
And we're going to have these two teams fight off to determine who would be that lucky team to proceed into the next phase of the GeForce Day 2024.
Absolutely. And, of course, the GeForce Day 2024 is sponsored by Nvidia and Amazon. Do not forget that. And if you're in Bangalore, do make sure to come over to Koramangala Indoor Stadium. A lot of things happening here, a lot of stalls here, a lot of people who are excited about what's happening with Nvidia and AI next. So if you're in Bangalore and you're free for a couple of hours, join here. But until then, let's get into the game.
Yep. Pistol rounds is already in. So are the players prepped and ready. We just have to wait and watch. It'll be up against Team WDK. And also once we complete the first round itself, we'll be able to proceed with the round itself. Pistol rounds, very important ones. winning this matchup will help them in securing a good economy round. I mean, taking a look at the CT's utility-wise, they have 2 defuse kits followed up with frag grenades, which definitely helps in dealing a lot more damage. But unfortunately, it's at the wrong place. And Team SMD, they're already pushing all the way towards the B side.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got one person looking towards mid, and that's Rockin. He's got a deagle to his hands, but here comes the first fight. Really, it's going to take in the first contact. They jump down, and Shazir and Saji both ready for one. Naidu gets 2 as well, and that's instantly that B rush completely shut down. And there was nothing that SMD could do. Wow, Naidu with his 3K as well. WDK winning a pretty solid round here on the back of just pure aim fights, even though all the utility that was invested on A didn't really give them any value.
Yeah, I mean, there was just one incendiary being used on T-Ram, but the rest of the 2 grenades were still present. And the best part is they didn't even use it at all. So in the second round, they get to use it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm pretty sure, okay, I won't point this out right now, but we have a Nagarbhavi Tiger on the server, which is amazing because I love it. Names are of no less creativity in our region, of course. And let's have a look at what's happening. We'll continue to talk about him a little more. Let's see how he performs as well. Tiger, we're going to leave him at that. For now, he's got his teammates set up multiple places across the A side. They're actually poking on a little bit towards Palace. And look at the push. With an XM as well, he's gotten so far away. But they still do have A main to consistently being checked. They've got the nades pushing in. Smoke towards B shot. There comes the first contact. But tunnel mid is not checked at all. No cover. And that's going to be 1 after 1 trade. Dralius gets 2. Sanji comes in from the flank and gets another. The USP not going to work its magic. Does damage him quite a bit. But it's going to be Dralius still continuing to be the master. 3 HP. A plant down. And a world to fight against.
Yeah. Only a flashbang to help him to at least defuse a certain situation, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. Both of them pushing towards the connectors will ensure that Team WDK will secure their second round. It's a very hefty round here, Universe, because it's a 2v1, which means that they have lost around 3 players from the side of WDK, which means that they'll have a lot of problems on their economy. But looking on the bright side, it's still 2-0. WDK still have the advantage and also a lot of economy. I mean, they still have a lot of economy gains, and the same thing cannot be said towards the T side too, but not a lot of utilities from their end though.
Absolutely. It of course was a bit of an expensive, and I think we're going to be having an unfortunate disconnection in the CT camp. We got Stoneade, who's unfortunately left the server, but I think we should be starting off back pretty quickly. They have taken a tactical timeout, and I think that's going to be followed by a technical one, as he's going to be trying to reconnect. So far, WDK seeming pretty solid with their aim. They're pretty confident. Naidu, of course, who started off with 6-0 across 2 rounds. Pretty confident in his maneuvers. And the one player that I really want to watch so far, Nagarbhavi Tiger. He's not really shown anything, not lost his life, neither has he gotten one himself. I love that PFP as well, you know, it's beautiful.
I mean, you'd never really know, right? Especially in a game like CS2, there's always a lot of surprises when it comes to in-game. Yeah. There's also a lot of surprises that comes in with the players' names itself. I mean, you have a lot of usernames and also a profile name that sometimes are funny, sometimes are, you know, just straight up lets you remind that there is actually a professional player, right?
Yeah.
It's still in, like, he's still hidden, but he still plays the game on a regular basis.
That's the thing, right? If you look at the opponent team, in Team SMD, you got such, you know, Fury, you got Dralius, you got Rockin Assassin, Furious.
All serious names.
Yeah, serious name. And then you come to the other side and you got Nagarbhavi Tiger, which is absolutely amazing. But yeah, that was all to kind of fill in the time, ladies and gentlemen. We had nothing else because we've been watching this game so far. But comparatively, this Mirage is seemingly a little similar start, at least in terms of starts, a little dominant on the CT side, it seems, the team, WDK, as we've continued back into the server. Max 7 up close and personal towards A main. That's going to be set up with a little bit of a bait from Shazad from stairs, as Nagarbhavi Tiger is going to hold on towards mid to keep his flank taken care of. But A is the side to which the T's feel comfortable attacking. Out goes the Max 7, just the one. Trade instantaneous.
Yeah, you forgot about the player from Connector. The B shot has to be taken care of very carefully because Railers just ended up getting 2 kills back to back, and that too, it's been the same repeat on the previous round. So this is definitely not looking good for WDK. They had such great control in the early round. They even used Molotovs already. I mean, not the Molotovs, the incendiary grenades early itself. But when it comes to the push, that's where they get caught off guard. Post plant will be made. It's all up to Naidu. It's a 1v2 situation. No utilities. Only a defuse kit. He doesn't have any information. He finds one near Tetris. He doesn't get the shot just yet. They have the information now. They just need to play according to cross. Naidu gets one immediate trade. Will be made in towards the firebox. And we will finally get to witness Team SMD securing their first round in attack.
Absolutely. Came a little close though. Naidu was really aware of the fact that he of course walked in to find the barrel hanging out a little bit across the wall. Did good to get one, but unfortunately did not have any information about the other. And got taken out instantaneously. WDK going to be able to buy up, but once again, unfortunately, we have lost Stonehead. I think he's got a bit of a curse hanging over his head. He's looming out. Another tactical timeout here taken out by them. Unfortunately, I feel like they should be given a bit of a technical one. But hey, we will be seeing WDK invest a little bit into this round. They have bought in an XM, a Scout, and the hands as well. AK's across the board on the other side, Assassin with that scope rifle. As we hold on for a little bit of time to wait Stonehead to get back into the game. But there is one thing that, I would like to see a little bit more this time around in Mirage than what we compared to the last time is fact that we've not seen any set executes happen, right?
Oh, yeah.
We've not seen any team so far that's seemingly having, we've seen the market smoke on B, you got the CT smoke to cover it off, a Molotov to throw in, a nade lineup, all of that. We've not seen it yet. Obviously coupled with flashes throwing in from above the heaven position. I would love to see a team maybe do that, but, college teams, maybe they were recently formed, they just started playing together. You never know, and that's why on-the-fly things are also, while they are very flashy, you know how much we love set executes.
Yeah, set executes are always the part what makes this game unique, right? Especially, take an example of WK, especially in the early rounds. You saw them use Molotovs early in towards the ramp. They made sure that usually when it comes to the T side, they would always rush in towards A or B. In order to deny it, they would either use smokes, flashbangs, or even Molotov, or even incendiary grenades. But when it comes to set types of executes that we get to witness from the T side, you always need to wait for a certain minute, right?
Yeah.
Like a minute and 30-second mark. Have all the players on the side of T side be in their specific position, prepped and ready for their lineups, so they can place on their important lines of sight. Usually, the important point of contestants is always from the CT side, and then you have the place in towards jungle. That's why you always see players like Rockin or Assassin.
Yeah.
He always comes in towards the mid side. He always tries to get those kills in towards connector. But it is also a job from the B side, from the CT side, right? From the B shot. That's where they're having a lot of problems from WDK. If they fix that issue, then you could see Team WDK secure a lot of rounds from their end. But let's focus on round number 4. And Naidu with the scout. Some good damage being dealt around from 40. Tries to attempt for a wall bang. Unfortunately, won't be able to secure one. Let's not forget this is almost a safe round from WDK. Except we still have 2 of the players having 1 XM and the scout. But yeah, talking about Assassin all the way from the lower, this secures an important frag, and just like that, this is all gone, and so is the second.
Yeah, one after the other, they're going to be taking easy control. No resistance per se, of course, because this is an eco round. Semi-buy of sorts for the CT side. They're going to get the plant done. Assassin's going to hold on towards jungle as he's going to make sure that they don't push up any further WDK. We do have 2 flashes and a Tiger ready to pounce. He's going to jump out, but he's got a long range to take, but he might be close enough. Not enough for a bait, though. Does get checked out, but Stonehead gets 2. Makes it a possibility. It's a 2v2 at the moment. Shahzad needs to be careful. He needs to check his corners, but Rockin's ready for it. One tap, another, and he taps them down straight to the ground. Team SMD lucky to win that round at the back of what Stonehead just almost pulled off.
Yep, 2 shots back to back. And that too, he didn't even have a lot of magazines. I mean, he didn't even have a lot of ammo left, right? Yep. He only had 5. And somehow he gets away with shots like that. Actually, it's not even 5. It's just 23 left. He had a lot of bullets left. But usually with a weapon like SG, you always aim down sights. And it's very powerful on long-range fights, right? Yeah. But in close range, it usually falls down mainly because of its fire rate. But looking at him securing those 2 kills back-to-back clearly, helped Team SMD to put themselves on an equalizer in a 2v2. But looking at round number 5, And it's interesting to see that there isn't a single player from the side of CT holding in towards the mid, and you have Naidu prepped with the XM shotgun. Once the smoke dissipates, which it could be right about now, Furious might have to be prepped and ready for this. Pushes will be made, the kills, it will be none other than Furious. He secures one, the push will be made in towards the B apps, where Team WDK has to be prepped and ready for it.
Sanji's holding on side and he's been a little sneaky with this. He's heard them go past him. Sanji could get flanked here. He's going around. He spots one. He calls it out to his teammate. Sanji will be checked. He's going to get back. Furious makes sure that he's going to hold on to that B side. But Stone gets another 2 for himself and he makes it a 1v1. Holding on towards Nest. And now he's a little worried about where this person could be coming in. Furious slowly walking in all the way back towards CT spawn. But does he have any idea about where this player could be? Stonehead holding on 50 HP, backs away a little, and he's got no idea that he's right behind him. Stonehead turns his angle. He's still being a little cautious. Furious jumps down towards mid, and that's going to give away a sound cue. And now he's going to slowly walk away towards B. Stonehead going to hold his angle as he's still not aware of where that bomb is going to be traveling. Furious will get a plant in my opinion, unless of course the movement that started from Stonehead could end this.
He needs at least 5 seconds to proceed with the plant. Immediately information's given away. He needs to secure for the kill. Furious! He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna go for the plant. And just like that, Sutanade, he will secure this win and the kill to take out Furious. Oh boy, that is so unfortunate. Especially in order to plant the bomb, you need at least a minimum of 5 seconds to secure post plant. And once his information was given away, he had no other choice but to secure the win. Let's not forget, CTs win automatically by running out of time. And eventually, all he had to do was just waste time, and he did ended up winning it.
Absolutely. Okay, really quickly into what's aiming in there. Molotov's gonna hold them back for a little bit, but it is a good stack of 4 on this A side. So they realize that they've expected this fast rush in, or at least an attack coming in from the T side. A need to keep them back as well. A chunk of damage, a huge amount of life picked off of Fury. The Deagle from Nagababi Tiger not working. He's not connecting any of his shots. Gonna reload, look for another 2 misses. Okay, finally gets one. Support comes in at the right time. And it's gonna be WDK. Thankfully, surviving on the back of a little support and teamwork. This time around, a couple of jiggle peaks, damage being done. These Deagles and Glocks could not achieve anything more than 2, but it was still a good amount of damage done towards WDK. 4 and 2 though, they're still in the lead.
4 and 2, Team SMD only securing 2 rounds on attack. They're having a lot of problems dealing with the CT side. I mean, especially in the previous round, they only had a bit of pistols, so their main goal was to get more kills and have enough weaponry to defend themselves or maybe contest once they enter in towards the side. It's more interesting, has to be in towards Naidu because he'll be the one having his eye all the way towards mid. Once the peek happens, shoulder peek will be given, instant information, and the first frag will be made from Fury. And here comes the response back from Naidu. 1-1. Trades will be given. Tiger goes down. So is Fury and Gralius. Just gotta be careful. All the lower tunnels. That's where most of the fights happen. Assassin takes quite a lot of damage from the grenades. He's still alive. 2 grenades been used. But Sanji with the wall bang decides to get one but doesn't get the other. And Assassin gets away with the kill. An important one.
He's gonna run around all the way. And MP5 bursts down as he's just gonna run around like a madman. It's still a 1v2 though, and it's a very long range fight, and he's not going to be able to win that one. Instead, takes a huge amount of damage. 11 HP, picks up the op, and he's going to refight that angle. He's a cheeky little guy. He's very confident in his aim, it seems. Giving away the sound cue. They know he's still here because the bomb is lying at the feet of the CT at high mid right now. He's going to hold on. Okay, back he goes. Going to jump down, and that's going to give the cue for them to peek. Going for the rifle. He had no other option. Actually, kind of had a little bit of maneuvers to maybe play out that round, you know, kind of bait out a peek from somebody, knowing that the bomb is there. One would definitely be at the chair position and one high mid, maybe at the boxes. He could have cleared it out a little slower, but it is what it is, and it's 5 and 2 now. Once again, another Mirage that's seemingly running away for one team and struggles for the other, as SMD not really able to find their groove in this matchup.
Yeah, looks like SMD are like, you know what, enough is enough. Let's just rush all the way towards B. But guess what? They've been stuck with a Molotov. They have no other choice but to wait for the fire to dissipate, in which it does. They'll slowly start sneaking all the way, but no, they're going full throttle towards the side, and here comes the Tiger. He secure one. Yup, that's one. The second almost delivers it, but Assassin gets away in the nick of time. 27 HP, still alive and ticking. Sudanade still having some minor issues, but he doesn't. Oh, guy! 3 kills back to back. Sudanade secures it for WDK.
What an absolute monster this guy is. A 3K, readjust his aim. First spray down, doesn't really connect. The second one, make sure that it finds the right target. There comes the first, swings up with the second and the third as well, and they could do nothing about it. It should have been SMD winning that round, you know, at least that fight for that matter, because they had 3 players swinging out towards 1 player. Shouldn't have been that way, but hey, 6-2, WDK are going to be really happy with how all of their players are performing so far.
Yeah, the utilities usage are looking really good though from WDK. Insanity followed up with the grenades. It's definitely forcing SMD to back off and wait for almost a few amount of seconds. Immediately giving away that information too. Another Insanity from Shah. Looking really good though, but I can't say the same for Sanji though. Immediately gets picked off from the stairs as we see Assassin slowly inching his way towards the side. Shah is in a very good position. But the biggest question is, does the T side know that he is currently hiding in towards the upper palace? Smoke will be tossed out, gives some good amount of supports, giving some important hideaways, but it will be Furious all the way from the backside. He gets 1 kill, 6-2. I have to say SMD, they could salvage this round.
Yeah, unless their op can maybe put a little bit of a dot in their very clean and sweet plan. Naidu gonna start things off. He stares into your soul with that PFP. But he's also pretty good at making sure that he kills you. Trying a little bit of a cold there here. He's gonna go for it again. Flare is of no division, you know, there's no less amount of flare here. But one after the other, it's gonna be Stonade who's gonna be cleaning out this round. And he finishes off the work. Would have been really fun to see a bit of a Cole Zera moment there, jumping across Mirage.
Yeah.
B towers, and of course, you know, he's infamous for that. If he had replicated it, I would have probably screamed, but it is what it is.
I mean, it's always rare to find those, right? It's very rare, but
yep,
it's in a 1 in 100 moments where you get to secure that jumping shot.
True. Knight is going for once again a bit of a MiG exploration, but he's not going to get anything on mid. He definitely has heard them jump down towards underpass, and that's going to be a little bit more utility being dumped out there. Good amount of damage being done. Oh, that shotgun from Naidu, and he gets away with murder here. And he's got support to finish off a second as well. Naidu on fire right now, as he's just absolutely toying with SMD.
That is such a risky maneuver though. Just meanwhile looking at the side, that they have the entire B side. They could go in for a post plant. It's a 2v2 situation, but they haven't secured the bomb yet. They're still trying to find the rest of the 2 players. Now they haven't found it though. They're going in for the plant, prepped and ready. And now in post plant, WDK, what is your response?
Well, and now they're going to start moving. They know it's going to be B site. And although they've lost 3 of their players, they've got 2 pretty competent ones alive. Shaddad's going to be taking the first stride in. Seem to have no utility, so they're going to have to kind of just eyeball this. Any information very important. They see one on the back side, but Rockin takes that bait, and it's going to be SMD playing that to perfection. Furious pulls out the bait for his teammate to make sure that both the players' attention is on him, and out swings Rockin from the right side of the side, and he's going to take both of them while they crawl in from the B shot to that side. 7-3, a decent round for SMD here, but it should have been WDK's given the fact that they got the first 2 kills. Naidu did really well there. The trades did not go in their favor, although towards the end. But it is still them in the lead going into the second half, at least by 2 rounds. If at all this ends 7-5.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, Naidu, man. It's such a risky thing to do, especially with the AWP, right? To jump all the way down side, and I just realized, yeah, I mean, taking a look at the kill feed itself, Naidu with a total of 12 kills, while Stonade with a total of 19 kills.
Yeah.
And I mean, I believe we are just almost at round number 10.
Yeah, he's practically been getting close to 2 kills around. And a lot of his rounds have been multi-kills. He got that 3K, then followed by another 2K, a couple of other rounds as well. Of course, in the beginning as well, in the first round, him and Naidu were the ones who started things off. But really, really good stuff so far from Stoneade, leading his team right from the front. And he's picked up a Mag 7 this time, going for a little bit of a economical buy. Of course, he doesn't really have the money to invest in anymore. We also have a Nova in play from Mr. Tiger, who is probably going to be situated back towards A main. He did do that with the Mag 7 in the previous one of the previous rounds. So we'd expect to play the same position again. Back we go. Stonehead had disconnected, but we're going to be starting off round number 11 now, as we've got a bunch of rifles on the other side. A little bit of utility, not really too much for the T side. They don't really have as many flashes as I would have hoped them to have. They do have the money for it, so it's a little confusing. Furious has got no utility whatsoever, so I'm curious to see how exactly they're going to be executing this site. Very deep A main smoke being put in to hold off any kind of pressure, as Nagabavi Tiger will hold on for this A main, and the Nova shines bright.
Yup, 2 kills back to back. The Tiger is alive, folks, and he is not gonna stop on the T-Ramp. Still prepped and ready, and Naidu comes in for the rescue. All the way towards Connect as he secures 2 kills back to back, which leads to the lone man Furious. I'm not gonna lie, he's definitely gonna be furious about this, because all 4 players on the side of SMD have been just destroyed in mere 20 seconds.
Yeah, once again, that utility point that I brought out here. Okay, he's gonna hold on to that point as he just gets a double. Space down 2, Naidu getting a little too antsy there to finish off this final player. Don't give Furious what he wants. It's gonna be a 1v4 now, down to a 1v1. Stonehead, the one man who's been clutching it out for his team, will hold on to the fort, as it's gonna be 8-3. WDK once again bailed out by their star player so far. Started off so well. Tiger getting 2 towards A main, Naidu getting 2 towards Palace, and then Furious comes out of nowhere to pull out a 3K. Made it almost possible. A dream come true that's been shattered by Stoneade.
Yep. It's all very unfortunate though. Would have been such a huge win for Furious to secure that important one-shot clutch, but my goodness, Nagababi Tiger, a headshot through wall to secure a kill off from Fury. This looks even more problematic as Naidu is prepping ready for this push from Apps. He gets one more. There goes 2 kills at the hands of WDK and SMD. They're losing a lot of bodies here.
Yeah, and the utility, once again, the utility that I pointed out, they're not really peaking with the utility. They're going a little bit for the dry peaks here. Once again, they're not able to invest. And even though when they can, they're not really buying those flashes. And that's throwing them off because they're going directly in for aim fights. And that never works. And once again, for the 3rd time in a row, ladies and gentlemen, for today, we are seeing a 9-3 score.
Man, it's just 9-3, all 3 maps. I believe we had 2 maps of Mirage and 1 map of Inferno. We're still waiting for Dust. We're still waiting for, maybe I believe it's Ancient. We still haven't got that yet, but really hoping for that map to come out though, you know? Hopefully, maybe in the grand finals, maybe we could get to cast that map, but for now, let's just focus on Mirage. Second half is opened up. Everything is reset. So is the roles. SMD will be the one to end the side, whereas WDK on attack. Interesting choice of weaponries from both Rockin and Furious. They have the Deagle and the 5.7. Only one person, Fury, has the defuse kit.
Yep.
Double flashbangs from Stoneade, so he'll be the one to go in with the push on the execute.
Oh my god.
These are good, but not enough to handle all 4 players. Or is it?
What?
Nope, not enough. It's up to Rockin and Furious to hold out this post-plant 2v3.
Yeah, 3v2 of course, and they're going to get the plant down right on time. A little bit of a split motion here in towards the retake. I'm not really a fan of it. One from B-Shot, one coming in from the Apps position. It's being watched. Stoneade's playing right now, right across that area. And he goes into a shot. That's taken out Rockin with a beautiful shot, and he's going to go for another fight.
Man, this is just looking very tough for Shahzad. And it's also Furious though, all by himself. And Sanji gets the final frag, an important kill for WDK, as it's going to be 10-3. The lead is huge for the T side. All they require is 3 more rounds to secure this matchup up against the CTs.
Absolutely. Pretty comfortable with the way they're playing so far. I was a little concerned that they did kind of lose unnecessary fights on the back of bench. I thought that Fury was going to be able to get away with more than 2 there. But Shahzad, what a shot, a flick and a half from him to make sure that the backside player does not get anything more than 1. Good trades overall, great utility usage as well. I would say really well coordinated WDK so far. As Sanji very quick to rush up towards the side. Dralius does really good, gets 1, Fury gets another as well. And it seems like the eco weapons are working better for SMD than their main weapons are.
So 3v3 now back again. SMD are looking very difficult, but they've gained some important kills, but they're losing a lot of bodies. And Tiger once again making sure that the victory will be theirs in the second half. Post plant once again, and when it comes to the weaponry, not really good.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to point out as well. That Nova and that MP5 not really going to be good here, but they're coming in for map, so they might find a jump onto the guy on site. Will they?
I don't think so, Universe. It's going to be tough. And wait a minute, they actually can. 2 kills back to back. What a turnaround. It's up to Naidu. Scout in hand. We're not a good weapon. He still gets it. What?
That was a no scope and a half from him. Naidu stares into your soul as he gets that clutch done. That PFP is going to give me a nightmare, by the way, tonight.
Oh, man.
That kid's staring right at me.
But I'm getting nightmares just by looking at it.
I'm actually scared because this guy can frag. He's got a very serious stare, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that SMD are not comfortable with it at all. With this, we head into what is possibly the last 2 rounds, because WDK don't seem to be slowing down as they head into the B side once again with utmost fierceness and firepower.
Yep, once again, B rush it is immediately denied from Fury. What a shutdown. He's still got to worry about the rest of the 4 players. He finds the second, finds the third. Beautiful tap from Fury. But still need to focus on the rest of the 2 players. Assassin arrives right through the smoke. Immediately he gets shut down from Sanchi. The last man standing needs to find 4 more. And he secures this important clutch from WDK. It won't happen because Fury is here to defend the side. 4-11. SMD still kicking.
It was, of course, a bonus round for the side of WDK, so you wouldn't really expect them to win. I mean, I was expecting them to win it with the way they were playing. You know, the momentum snowballing, I was really expecting them to kind of just roll over, find the trades instantaneously, find, map control, take in market as well. But hey, Fury single-handedly held them down. Got 3 beautiful double taps on 3 different players. And the rest was just his teammates helping him out at the right time. Once again, that B-rush coming in here, Babagusta, as we're going to find a Molotov to hold them off for the moment. But they are still not too keen on rotating here. Out they go. Assassin holding on from short. Gets 1. Sprays down the other. A little bit of a flash. Does not help him a lot, but Fury will.
And they got the weapon upgrade too. It's going to be difficult for WDK to bring this back. And they've decided, no, definitely not a good idea. Let's just fall back and figure out a different way. The weaponry is definitely not favoring for them. It only favors on short range. Tech 9 as a really great weapon when it comes to high fire rate. But the player needs to be in short range in order to secure the kill. And looks like the player, Furious, he knows it. He knows that they're coming in towards the A side, prepped and ready, crouched and waiting. And Naidu will make sure to get enough a trade. Important trade at 1. But will he find the last player? Fortunately, he won't. Trailers gets it. SMD once again surviving a round up against WDK.
Yeah, a lot of damage dealt from WDK. Those pistols, those Tech 9s, really dangerous when they can be. And they've dropped a bunch of weapons, which has taken down their economy just a bit, not too much, but the previous 2 rounds that they won has secured quite a bit for Dralius and Fury. The rest of them still looking to build on towards that. This time WDK gonna be going for a bit of a split approach. They're gonna hold on to maybe that A side pushes and sell a fake on B, I believe. They did throw in a bit of utility. They've got, I believe, Sanji selling out that fake as much as he can. Now it's gonna be Stoned actually. He's throwing it all out on towards that B site. He's not really drawing any rotations because there's a very deep Palace push here. Might not expect it, but look at this under Palace play. Dralius finding 2. Furious with the 1 as well. Naidu is gonna get the only trade. He's hoping for more, but nothing comes his way.
And the comeback is looking so strong on this one. Stoned, unfortunately, won't be able to secure the kill. Rockin gets the final kill. So is SMD still alive in the second half, folks. WDK haven't secured a single round on attack except the pistol rounds, I believe. It's going to be very tough. They don't have a lot of weaponry left from their end. They only have, I mean, they're just going in with just Tech 9s.
Yep.
Only one AK in which Nagabar Tiger decides, you know what, let's just use it for the next round. It's best to go for a full buy rather than not doing, it's not rather than going for a force buy with not a lot of good utilities.
Absolutely. Rockin has got the op this time, holding in towards mid. Hoping that his trained shoulder of a sniper was able to find at least one surgical frag. But nothing given to him so far. Underpass is where right now he needs to be a little careful about. Because he's got two players crawling in. Fury going to hold on towards him and Stonade does pick him out, taps him away out of existence. Shazad tries to do the same towards stairs, not going to be happening. Nagababi Tiger though comes in from under, gets the one. Trade is pretty quick on the trigger. Fury's going to finish it up pretty cleanly as it's going to be just Naidu left alone towards high mid. He's got the deagle and nothing more. His aim has been on point so far. And he's worried about P-Shot at the moment, but what he needs to be worried about is Sniper's Nest. And he's going to turn around and look the right direction. Sound's been given away, so they know he's here. Trailius is waiting for him, and the minute he turns out, Assassin walks out. Too many people to face. Even Naido's not that good. 7-11 as WDK letting their opponents slowly crawl back into this game.
Yeah. What the first half was a 9-3, now it's a 7-11 in the second half of Mirage. The CT side are definitely putting a lot of stops towards the T's attack, and it is definitely concerning for them because the other ones were still in the lead. It's 11-7. They require just 2 more rounds to secure this matchup, and SMD, they're not going to give away that easily. Molotov toss again once more, but this time Sanji decides to push forward. He secures 1 second, a little bit of a rough problems. He still secures it. Nagababi Tiger finds the third as well. This time, WDK have things under control unless and until Rockin finds the opening with the op.
There it comes, the opening is found, but it's still a very difficult retake. You wouldn't really want to go into this retake with an op, unless, of course, you've got the confidence to actually pull it off. There's a lot of utility still available on that T-side, but does he check? Sandwich is the question. He's heard the drop down, Nagababi, but he doesn't need any support. Assassin comes in from CT. He spots one, sprays him down as well. It's going to be Tiger. Not a bullet win. He comes down to a 1-1 and Tiger secured the round. Match point by the whisker of a Tiger, of course, because that first spray down, quite the whiff there. But luckily for him, damage was dealt enough and he was able to secure it with just one bullet connection. And honestly, he's going to be breathing a sigh of relief here because his teammates, I'm pretty sure they would have screamed right out of there. Because
I mean, to be honest, just by looking at the photo itself, I mean, that definitely would be me, you know, a good sigh of relief. It's a 1v1, both of them low on HP.
Yeah.
Job's not done yet, right? They still need one more round for WDK to secure it, and looks like they've already found one. Stonade, a headshot with the Galil to take out Rockin. They're still worried about the ace side. They're using it as a distraction so that they'll be able to push their side towards B and make it much more difficult. But they still need to get control on mid. Once they remove off the offer from mid, that is more than enough to secure post plant on mid. But looks like they're already in. They're already in the site.
Yeah, they've got the B side under control. But where is the bomb? It's going to be traveling in towards apartments now. They're going to be able to drop down, but look at Stonade. He's got such a perfect timing on the flank here. All he needs is his teammates to stay alive. And he's going to be able to get 3 here. At the bare minimum, gets at least 1. Catcher comes in from the forward as well. Last player in towards market. He goes down. And your winners are Team WDK.
What a match and a half, Universe. I mean, it almost went close, you know. It's like the whole CT side on the second half, they really did give a really good fight. But in the end, it was none other than the Tiger who eventually did get a really good sigh of relief and ended things off on a 13-9 score line.
Yeah, I always love watching these matches with, beautiful games, beautiful aims, and also beautiful names, you know. You've got a lot of stuff happening in here. And of course, love to see that, you know, there's a bit of dominance, of course, in the first phase of this tournament. And as you would expect as well, because the competition is only going to get tougher as we move on further. But with WDK, securing this pretty solid win. I feel like they're going to have a lot more trouble coming in forward in the next round. But for now, they have qualified, and we've got one more game right before the semi-finals begin, of course. 8 teams were here, ladies and gentlemen, and we've got 3 so far that have gone through to the next round. We've got one more game, but what do we think of that so far? I think this has been, so far, ironically, the most competitive match, even though it started off very, very dominant from one side.
Yeah, especially in the first half, right? It was 9-3, and the next thing you know, all cities had to do was just keep winning rounds back to back and always keep the T side in a very tough spot. And I mean, I'm pretty sure in the next future rounds that we're going to witness here, Universe. I mean, we have more than like 3 to 4 matches left, right?
Yeah.
And the grand finals being best of 3, meaning that they have to play 2 matches back to back, and they need to secure a 2-0, which means endurance will be a crucial key for these teams in order to secure that grand prize.
Yeah, but it is, of course, until that grand final, it's the best of 1. So which means you need to be on your toes all the time. One single mistake is probably going to ruin your chances of, trying to at least make it to that lion's share of that prize pool. And of course, you don't want that. Not by just one map. You want to make it to the grand final, have a chance at making it so that you fight for a fair game of best of 3 and, get yourself some ground to play, not just play Mirage, not just play, Dusty or Inferno, but your favorite Ancient, which you clearly want to see. And I would love to see a little bit of Ancient as well. But yeah, we'll find out soon enough, right?
Yeah, we'll definitely find out soon enough, Universe. But for the next match to happen, folks, we'll be taking a short little break once again, and we'll be right back ASAP.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI. And yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
All right, folks, welcome back to GeForce Day 2024. We are back once again with match number 4, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be an amazing one to look at. So, Universe, we have all 3 matches completed. Match number 4. What is your expectation for this one?
Well, I'm of course expecting quite a good number of things from this matchup. It's going to be a lot more competitive. It is the semi-finals, of course. We've got 2 good teams here. We've got some amazing players who are going to be taking stage once again that we've seen them play already. And we're going back to Mirage now, ladies and gentlemen. I think that players love their comfort picks. Unfortunately, they are going to be disappointing my friend Baba Gusta here by not picking Ancient or Anubis. While he, of course, is a connoisseur of Counter-Strike being played at its most beautiful maps. But I think that the comfort of having sun and dust under and over yourself makes it a lot more easier to play, I think. And with that, I think we're going to be heading into the game, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the semi-finals. It's going to be St. Joseph's College up against Manipal Institute of Technology. We'll find out who's got a bit of an upper hand here. Both teams did come out with a quite excruciatingly dominating start. And let's find out if one of these teams is going to be able to replicate that, or are we going to have a similar kind of downfall?
Yeah, Mirage is definitely going to be a make it or break it factor for these two teams. Only either one of these teams will secure a spot to the grand finals. But who will it be? Will it be the St. Joseph or will it be Team Manipal? Round is a go, folks. Pistol round it is, and looks like St. Joseph, they're already pushing all the way towards the B apps. Prepped and ready, pushes will be made, so is the execute, but iSmiled is still the trigger discipline. It looks really good. He finds one, the second almost secures it, but instantly gets traded out. Plant will be made, post plant is present, and for Manipal, they've lost one, so can be said for St. Joseph.
They're already coming on the flank from underpass here. They've pushed up pretty excessively. One towards B shot as well. A bit of an altercation towards that. Coconut's going to keep them busy while the two come in from apartments. They have not yet checked this.
Yeah, they haven't checked the apartments at all. This could be huge. Coming in from Manipal University, they're getting so close, and they will secure one. Coconut gets one, so is Dev. Coconut is still looking very strong with the pistols, but by one time he gets picked out immediately at the hands of Ron, instantly shutting down a really great flank coming in all the way towards apps. But that will definitely give the T side the first round win in the pistol round.
They had a good idea coming in with a double flank and, having one player from B shot kind of constantly keep on giving them the attention spasms. But unfortunately, even though Coconut was able to find one frag, that dualies did not do justice to the aim. And I feel like that unfortunately let down MIT. And now they're going to head in towards that A side, St. Joseph's. And pretty quickly at that as well. It's a good stack here. And it's going to be Dave to start things off. Does he get the first? No, it's going to be up high. They get the first one, but the trade is instantaneous. Out comes Pancake with one. Advait gets a third as well. And they're just constantly barraging bullets. And iSmile does return the favor. But not for too long. They're still making sure they can take him out. Too much trouble for their efforts. And it's going to be just Ivadan left.
Yep, only a deagle in hand. Forced for a reroll. Tries to run away. But not at the hands of Kaizen, who will finally secure the kill and gives the lead that they require. Let's not forget, they had 2 AKs in their hand, followed up with Galil, which means in that bonus round on 3, they'll be even much more powerful and definitely makes it more difficult for Team Manipal to come back. But let's see what's going to happen. If they secure a 3-0, then this could be huge for them.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of a scout pickup here instead of course, what you could think to be an investment for the AWP. Ivan needs to hold on to that towards the mid-region, I believe, and that's exactly where he's going. Smoke's being deployed across the map, A main particularly as well. The nade chucked down. Underpass smoke up as well. Kaizen does get pummeled from 2 sides. He gets pinched between B-shot and mid-funnel. And that's going to be a huge problem for St. Joseph's as they lose their players pretty quick. The last man left standing, Pancake able to get one, makes it a double. He's hitting for a 2 for him. Pancake sends up to the next dimension as he makes it a 1v1. And it's a 1v4. It was a 1v4, Baba. It's almost become doable.
It's definitely doable. Pancake making a decision to swap off from the N4A1 silencer. Both of them are blinded, but Coconut is still alive. And he still has the Molotov. He could use it. He's going to secure it for the plant. Coconut, will he go in for a ball bank? No, he does not. He'll just wait for the right moment. Information will be given, but it will be Coconut who secures the final frag. So close for Pancake, yet so far for St. Joseph College to end up in a 3-0. It will be Coconut, nonetheless, who secures a very crucial clutch for Team Manipal.
Once again, it's going to be that man, Cold Press Coconut, who had been their messiah in the previous game as well. He had 2 clutches, I believe, to his name, if not at least a bare minimum of 1. And he did really well. He was leading his team by the front, and he was taking care of almost every single avenue alongside Abhay and iSmiled. And all these 3 have been pretty good with their, 1vx situations as well. Although Pancake came really close to trying to, dethrone that Clutch King title so far in this tournament. Once again, it's going to be Kaizen taking it very aggressive. And down he goes instantly. Too much confidence could be a little too bad for you. And it was proven by him going out straight through a smoke to peek out to 3 players, unknown of the fact that there was information available to him.
Yeah, definitely not a good way to end off with having 0 value at all. It's going to definitely hurt them a lot. But you still have the recovery. iSmile has been removed out, which means Dex is all the way towards B shot. They have control towards B. The same thing cannot be said for Coconut, though. He had almost the control towards the apps. But nonetheless, St. Joseph College, they finally have control on the side. They will proceed for post-plant. And it's time for Nvidia Technology to come all the way towards CT, towards market, to try to hold things off on their own.
Yeah, they did get the good kill on the Dave, though they understood that he might have been pushed up, but there comes the plant. Advait going for the flag, but he's not going to get it. He does have a grenade, and that actually could chip off. I would think, but it doesn't even matter. Pancake's going to take out another one of them. Another headshot with that Deagle. Abai is the only one left. Out he goes as well. Advait to finish off the round. St. Joseph's College once again showing that they hold the strength even if they are less in number. It was a flush out towards market. They did get that first kill onto Dave, and I thought that the retake would be a possibility, but unfortunately for them, they just could not hold on to the lead that they were having in terms of men. They swung out one by one. Iverton peeked out from window. Unfortunately, they got a little bit greedy, but not for kills, but for information rather, which threw them into the mouths of St. Joseph's.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at the weaponry though, Iverton with the Nova in hand, all it requires is just close range headshot to secure the most important kill, but he needs to be careful. He needs to make sure that he doesn't get traded out in the process. Gonna be a tough one. Pushes will be made. Attempts but failed to do so. Otherwise secures one. So is the second towards the stage. This is looking huge for St. Joseph as currently the man is looking more powerful. The headshots in towards the CT side gets absolutely demolished, which leads to Coconut. Goes down at the hands of Ron. 4-1. St. Joseph College are looking very powerful in the first half of Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, a 1v4 was a little bit too much to ask from Coconut as well. You know, he has been the better player for them, for the side of Manipal, but unfortunately that was a little too much to ask. They still have a buy though. They still have a pretty, I would say, a half buy. They've got 2 rifles, a FAMAS to add on to that tally and 2 SMGs, while they once again fire off 5 AKs and a whole lot of utility. But this, I like the Palace push. They're going on a triple stack here, I believe. So it's going to be a double push here. A flash needs to come on the back of it. It's little too late. It seems Abbai's got nothing to do, and Dave spams down both of them. Both their heads. Dome's been cracked here. But I smiled. He gets revenge. He finds 2. And that's an AK upgrade. It instantly clears that Palace, and he does so. And he's brought his team back from the brink of extinction. But Pancake says otherwise. He's been really, really on point this map so far in the first 5 rounds, and it's still a 2v2, doable for St. Joseph's.
Yeah, this cross angle though from Manipal could be very dangerous if St. Joseph gets across in towards the connector. Some changes will be made. Coconut again engaging a gunfire in towards the jungle. He secures it. Important frag, which leads to Pancake yet again in a 1v2 situation. 10 HP left. Not a lot. Actually, he has a lot of utilities. The flashes and grenades, but turns out he only needs headshot from the AK. Pancake is looking very strong. Does he have the information though in towards Palace? I think so, but not a good flashbang toss, which is meant to be tossed around the other place. Pushes will be made. Information won't be given a lot because for iSmile, it was just the shoulder that gave away the information, and it did ended up with Team Manipal securing yet another win on the CT side.
Yeah, he did give out a bit of a bait here, but it was really good. Even though he lost 2 of his friends, he was able to find himself in a good position. He let go of A-main at the right time to make sure that he found his position right in that cubby corner of Palace, and he worked that so well. Getting a double, picking up the AK, and then clutching out the round in the end as well. 2 and 4. The op's been brought out, but in towards mid, Tyson ready with 1, and Pancake takes out Iverton as well. The double peek in the sniper's nest has been obliterated, as St. Joseph's are just running riots across this map of Mirage, and they've left Abai alone, who's on the Palace, but is not going to get more than 91, and it's the M4A1S curse that hits him straight in the face.
Yep, forced for an eco round once again from the side of Team Manipal. Unless and until they could go in for a force buy, you still have the CZs and the 5-7, which could help them bring back the control of the economy. But turns out they won't do so. They'll just rely on their trusted Eagles, the Novas from iSmile, which is once again very powerful gun to contest in close range. But you gotta hug the walls. You gotta make sure that once you make that decision, if your information gets away quickly, it'll be very tough for you to win those majority of those gunfights. But looking at St. Joseph College, would you look at that B side? It's free real estate. No one's actually present in the site. And just like that, Team Manipal University, they're in post-plot.
Yeah, absolutely. All that's left is a couple of Deagles to work with and 1 Nova. That's not going to help them. Spamming 2 smokes is not going to help them. They need a little bit of line of sight, and it's going to be One man towards B shot who's going to try and achieve that. Not going to get any value out of it though. They're still holding on. Iceman actually gets one. The Nova works, but the AK doesn't. And that's going to give them so much more pressure to get into the site. Swing outs coming in from back side. It's going to be a threat to find two. And Pancake to finish the round. St. Joseph's just keep cruising through this map once again as they find number 6. And that's going to secure them at the very least a level scoreline heading into the second half, if not more.
Yep, we still have 4 more rounds to go before we complete the first half. And looking at the performance though from Team St. Joseph, of course the first half of the rounds were looking a little bit shaky, the way how Team Manipal has defended their side multiple times, securing one of the most important 1v1 clutch from Coconut, where it could have ended up in a disaster. But right now, their goal isn't, their objective isn't completed yet. And once again, it's a rush coming in from St. Joseph. The scout will tag, but not at the head, but it will be at the hands of Kaizen's AK. Lots and lots of damage being dealt around from the B side as the entire market has been cleared out. Backup is here, but they still haven't got in for the most part. It's going to be a much more difficult situation, but Kaizen immediately neutralizes the person who decided to push through the smoke. But this play from Iverton could be the decision factor for Manipal University if they find all 3 of those players.
Yeah, but he needs a little bit of distraction here, and he needs Safe Man to make a couple of sounds. But both of them find one each. They come at the right time. The pinch is perfect, and Iverton finishes off. The last man standing on the back of B-side bench is going to be where he resides for that round. As St. Joseph's will be letting go of that round number 9. We head into number 10 as slowly but surely, a little bit of promise being shown here from Manipal. Although they've been toyed around with pretty much the entire game, it's still not over just yet. MIT need a savior, and that could come in the form of Cold Press Coconut, who's got the op and he's gone in towards mid, but that's not where St. Joseph want to poke their beards. They want to move in towards the B side. There is a peek! Cold Press Coconut does miss his shot. Kaizen's ready to challenge him. He spots one B shot, one market door. Everywhere, they've got every bit of information on him, and he's gone down. He still is alive. He's still killing. Kaizen, how are you doing this?
Man, even with the off shot, he somehow ends up surviving, but definitely not the hands of Safe Man. He gets picked out. Once again, the jump peaks from Ron secures the important part of the site, and now it's all up to Safe Man to secure an impossible 1v4 clutch. He finds one though, still needs to find 3 more, and unfortunately it will be very tough to find the rest of the players. 7-3 as Team St. Joseph still rocking it out of the park.
Pretty comfortable now, St. Joseph's jumping in any site they please and finding a state, whether they have to force buy it or kind of for free. They're able to take control. The map control utility has been absolutely brilliant for these guys. We're going to expect it to continue. 7-3, a little bit of utility exchange here as they're heading in towards mid, but look at that stack towards A. MIT hoping that this is going to be an A stack. They're going to push up as well. They're going to find nothing but information. The fact that it's going to be B. That's where the cavalry is headed at the moment. Pancake's going to head away from mid. They did spot one out towards tunnel.
Oh, and this is looking very dangerous though. This huge rush immediately red like a book from Pancake. Secures 2 kills immediately, and here comes the backup. Immediate response from Team St. Joseph as they immediately removed every single player off the equation. The tactic was really good though. All 4 of them made a very risky decision to push all the way towards the T side and come back towards mid top. But unfortunately, the sound cues was what gave them away, and it gave a wonderful opportunity for Pancake to secure those kills.
Yeah, really good stuff as well. You know, they knew that they spotted him high mid, but for some reason, I'm not quite sure if that was not communicated, because they knew that he could be standing right there still towards that little, you know, lobby position between television and high mid. And that's going to give away the round right there. St. Joseph's number 8 coming up. Are we going to see another 9-3 here, Baba? 4 times in a row. It's not gone away. And there's going to be no curses as well. Whoever's finished on top is gone ahead and finished the game as well. And it starts off with Pancake finding the first kill once again.
Yeah, I mean, looking at 5 and 6, both of them, wait a minute. 5 is already inside the palace, still alive. And talk about St. Joseph though. Secured one more important kill, Coconut, who was trying to go in for the flank, but unfortunately couldn't secure a single kill. Right now, as we focus into St. Joseph, their main target is towards the B side. This is exactly where Iverton is. Making a decision to fall back all towards Market, not knowing the exact location of the 3 players that's currently slowly making their way in towards the apps. This is looking very dangerous for MIT because they just gave away the entire site. Utilities will be used though, but it will be a little bit favorable for MIT, knowing that they've expended those utilities, which it could no longer be used on post-plant.
Absolutely. 2 versus 3. Rifles to work with. Iverton's got the only one on the CT side though. Abhay's got a Nova. Once again, it's proved to be a little useful in the hands of Ice Smiled, but is his teammate going to be able to replicate that? He's on 4 frags. He's not had the best of games, Abhay, but they're coming in both from CT. And there's an eye trained at them. Advait and Ron both swing out together, one off of the other, and it's going to be St. Joseph's with 9 to their name as they are just 4 rounds away from the grand finals.
4 rounds away from grand finals, 4 times. The entire scoreline ended up in a 9-3 universe. Yep. Can you imagine that the amount of stars that had to align to have that exact moment? It's like 100 to none.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's a very convincing scoreline that you can expect it to be a curse in another game. Yeah. But I don't think it applies in Counter-Strike at all.
Absolutely.
It's been very freeing for the team that's been at the 9 round comfortability position. Were able to actually force their way through even the pistols. Even if they lose it, they're able to actually find their way back instantly after. And it looks like it might be the case this time as well. St. Joseph's are playing this a little bit safe. They got a crossfire between the backside and towards B shot. And there's a shot from Ron. Pancake gets another, and this apartment side on B has become a graveyard for the Manipal Institute of Technology. One after the other keep falling. A trade comes in a little too aggressive there, Ron, but Kaizen shows what he can do with the Eagle, and that probably might be the end of Manipal Institute of Technology.
Yep. This could end up in a 10-3 unless and until Ice Smiled has something else to say with this Tech 9. Good headshot to secure 1. Still needs to find 3 more in a span of minute and 3 seconds. It's a very difficult situation for Ice Smiled to be in, but if he secures this for MIT, this could cause a lot of problems for St. Joseph in the near future. But looking at it right now, MIT, once again, still in the backseat. Ice Smile currently doesn't have any utilities whatsoever. Flashes will be used. Actually, the smokes will be used in towards the apps. His location is immediately given away. Not a lot of time left, but he's still alive and kicking. 40 HP remains, and finally, we get to see the final kill being made from none other than Advait, securing in a 10-3.
Yeah, absolute massacre. Once again, it was just Ice Smile who was trying to keep his team alive, and he has been pretty much the only shining light for his team. 11 frags for him, but he too has been a prey of multiple verticals for the side of St. Joseph's, who have been out and out one of the more favorable teams across this entire matchup in the previous one as well. And they've got weaponry for days here. They're pushing into what's mid this time. And that's a beautiful shot from Ice Smile. Just strafes his way out. Kaizen goes straight down to the ground, and he's going to be punished for his little push up towards mid. The crossfire once again, this time towards B-shot and tunnel. Ron gets the 1, but instantly his teammate backs away. They realize that they don't really need to push the envelope any further. They're going to let the T side hold on, but as I say it, Dame's going to get taken out as he gets a little antsy about information and maybe a frag. 3 versus 4.
Yeah, 2 powerful kills from Coconut as he's still alive. He doesn't have a lot of HP to contest, so he needs to make his shots count. 4 HP means a single shot of the leg is more than enough to confirm the kill. Not a lot of information left. Safe man. He doesn't have any info of the player in towards the jungle. Safely fall back. Try to provide some support. Ron gives the important information that the player is playing very close. Nova almost so close and personal. Gets away with the kill. The weapon upgrade is imminent. It's a FAMAS versus the M4A1 silencer. Pancake will immediately shut him down. But guess what? The sight's on A, and he's the only one left.
Oh, that's a beautiful headshot, and it's a doable situation now. He's got 2 flashes, and he has a kit as well. He just picked it up off the ground. 1 shot to each. Corpus coconut up, and they're kind of giving him the opportunity to flush this out. Gets the first, picks out the USP, needs to reload that M4. Gets it back, both on towards Palace. The first kill comes through, but the trade from Safe Man, as he is going to be the safest man possible for MIT. Clutches it out. on the back of a really difficult round. Once again, Pancake coming to the safety of his teammates. 1v4, 1v3 actually, and he came so close to clutching it.
Yep.
Just like the first half where it was a 1v4, came down to 1v1 and he lost it once again. Pancake not being given by the CS gods the advantage of, you know what, let's give you a montage that actually goes all the way through.
It's like every time you get a montage, you always get cut off with an unfortunate.
This is the reason why clips cut off at 4K. You know the reason why, because they're not able to make it. Ace, but without the finale.
Oh boy, that definitely has to hurt. But I mean, just by looking at the way how St. Joseph's College are going right now, all four players from the side of CT are moving in pairs. They know it's an eco round, just trying to ensure that they could get a kill or two. Post plant is imminent. They have no other choice but to fight head on with just the P2000s. It's definitely not a good weapon to contest in long range as the AK reigns supreme. 10-4. I mean, of course, in the end of this round, this will be a 10-5, especially with the man-for advantage and also the amount of kills that they're getting right now. The only problem is it's a flawless round win, which means that they haven't taken out a single person.
Yeah. 10-5, they're halfway across where they need to be, but Manipal getting still a step in the right direction is good for them, but they need a little bit more oomph. They need a little bit more energy. They need to find one little snowball moment, which they've gotten for the last 2 rounds, yes, but they need this one bonus round. And while, yes, I agree that St. Joseph's don't really have the greatest of buys, they've got 2 scouts on their hands for Mars as well, but they've shown and proven that they're still really good with a slight bit of a weaker buy. This time, Palace being given a little bit of attention as they've got 2 players down there, 2 walking in towards television and B as well, as maybe, I think, MIT looking to sell a fake here. There's the spot. What a shot from Kaizen. Strips Ivathan's mask and dome straight off of his body, as that's going to be MIT losing one of their players. 4v5, and now they're going to be a little confused. Oh, the console opened up for a second, but we're going to get right back into the game. Abai finds one towards mid-tunnel, and we move in back to level ground.
Yeah, now since the connector has been flooded off from the side of T, it's going to be much more difficult for Ron to secure those important frags in which he tried his level best, but unfortunately the recoil was too much for him to handle. It's all up to Advait, the scout in hand, the P250, he finds one, doesn't get the other. Solid to Pancake once again in a 1v1 situation. This time he needs to secure. Oh, he does not! Oh no! What a disaster! Pancake, this is the 3rd time that he had lost a 1v1 fight up against the opposition.
This one was in his hands. This one, Fate brought him this clutch saying, you know what, you've lost 2. I'm going to give you one for free. And he says, nope. He absolutely just turns around, and that was a flick and a half. What a clutch. That's such an important round as well. MIT gonna probably snowball off of that pretty hard, as they're gonna look to find their 7th as well on the back of St. Joseph's being on an eco now. And I'm a little concerned now. St. Joseph's can't let MIT get any closer because these guys have got what it takes. But Ron, what a beautiful shot from him. Advait pulls up, and it's gonna be a lot of damage done by the team themselves. Palace turning out to be the graveyard once again. Advait, he's holding on for dear life. He's got support as well. St. Joseph's instantly reply with an eco round as Appa is looking at his team and asking what the hell just happened.
Yep, definitely Appa did not expect to see this happen. That is for sure. 2 kills from the Deagle, an accidental team kill, which ended up a huge valuable, but the round's not done yet, folks. Still have Abai still alive and kicking. It's a 1v2. It's a possible chance.
Oh my god.
From the first, but doesn't get the second. Finally, we get to see Dave be the one to finally cross things off for Team St. Joseph in 11-6 scoreline, leading to only 2 rounds for Team St. Joseph to secure their spot into the grand finals.
I love how both these teams love getting it close, you know. They're in a 1v4, they're in a 1v5, but they love losing a couple of players. It's unfortunate that they're able to go out and take a couple of jiggle picks. They get a little, itchy about the fact that, you know what, maybe I can kill him, move out there. And that's the discipline that you need, that makes you a great player from a good player. And St. Joseph's, while they've shown a little bit more of that discipline, MIT haven't been too far away. A dry peek once again. This time, no flash is supported. But then again, they don't really have any on that T side. They're hoping for a bit of information as they go for their jiggles, and they did find one on B. They know that there's probably one towards shot as well. It's going to be a bit of a poke on A. as that player instantly walks away from there. And Manipal Institute of Technology are looking to focus all of their attention on the B side.
Yeah, the entire mid side is also uncontested, leaving the connector at the hands of a Coconut. Let's not forget about the B side though, Apps. Once again, this beautifully made cross angles, just making sure that if one of them make a push, the others would get the kill. And guess what? The C4's been dropped. They have no other choice. Where is Coconut? All the way behind the backside. He could get this important kill, but no, he actually gets picked out immediately once he got the kill from Dev. Now it's a 2v4, make that 1v4 as a beautiful headshot will be made from Ron. Ivathan with a P90 in hand, a very dangerous weapon for run and gun, but will it be more than enough? Flashed out of his mind, but no support whatsoever. Still alive, the smoke dissipates. Doesn't have the information just yet. Peeks out with the pistol. Unfortunately, won't be able to secure the win. Ivathan still has a chance to secure it.
He's getting close. Once again, it's a 1v4 situation that they love. Trying to give out single peeks and get out of it. Ivathan, 39 HP. Kept alive. The Molotov's going to push him out, but he still gets the frag. But no more, says Kaizen. Match point for St. Joseph's College as they're one round away from getting to the grand finals of the GeForce Day 2024 CS2 Championship.
Yep, one more round. That's more than enough for them to have a spot in the grand finals. But man, I mean, looking at this map Mirage itself, there's been lots of ups and downs. I mean, when I talk about ups and downs, it's the positive sides. The first half itself, like we see a lot of back battles being made from both the sides. A lot of clutch phase moments, but it still was a 1v4. Let's not forget about Kaizen. Finds one, gets the second, third. Will it happen? No, it does not. Instead, he gets headshot from none other than Ivathan. The pushes will be made. Once again, mid-control is definitely at the hands of Team Manipal, as the control for them is always at their hands.
Yeah, they've shifted off now. They've got the man advantage, but look at Ron. Gonna go back for the frag, but Ismail, ready for that fight, is gonna take him straight down. Advait in a 1v3. He makes it a 1v2. No damage taken whatsoever. He's got a nade in the smoke to play with. This could be the play of the tournament. Of course, if he wins this, he needs to be a little bit more patient. Does have the nade still available. Let's just speak out. Okay, out in the open, but why? I smiled, went away and gave his life for free. And that's given up with a chance to get back into the game. But Manipal survive on the back of Ivathan, being a little bit more cautious, playing it a little bit more safe. I'm not quite sure why Ismail decided to just, you know, Yahtzee out of the way, go ice skating across the map there in front of the opponent, and find himself out in the open in the arms of Advait, who of course has been really good himself. With 19 kills to his name so far, and you wouldn't want to challenge a player like that, but hey, 7 is secured. You need 4 more to at least make it 11, and then 1 more to go to overtime.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be much more tough, but wait a minute, I just realized this is an eco round for them. Kaizen and Ron, 2 shots back to back, and now look at the response back from Team Manipal. I smiled and Abhay, both of them, the lone player still alive. Once again, you have that huge flank coming in all the way from the backside in towards the connector. This would be a huge opportunity, and Abhay gets it. An important one, but Kaizen, 1 shot to the head is more than enough. Will he get it? No, he does not. It will be Abhay all the way from the flank side for the 5th time is going to give Manipal yet another win. This is definitely not looking good. Not good at all. Just because of that flank that has been secured for 4 times in a row here, Universe.
Yeah, absolutely. But this time around, I'm pretty sure that they're not going to let things go out of control like that. They're going to find themselves a little bit more map control, because I feel like they've got Dave on that P90 to set him up a little more aggressive towards either B or A. They're going to probably push him up a little deeper to try and get that first frag, or make him play a little safe in a little bit of a cubby corner. But he's playing at B, while the attention is divided for Manipal University. Gonna be a little careful here. Does miss the first shot there, Kaizen, but he connects the second. Coconut's gone straight down to the grave. There's a lot more to find though. That P90 could prove to be very useful on that B side, because he's holding on towards pillar. And Advait is gonna just slowly move around, but no, there's no cover. Upper is not actually looking, and he's playing pillar on the back of side. Water 1 on top of 1, but safe, man. Absolutely destroys him. That's gonna be MIT, one after the other, finding amazing movement frags as they maneuver each other into perfect positions.
Yeah, they have no other choice but to go in for the save this time, Universe, because the next round, Once again, they'll be in an eco round. They have no other choice to go in for the Eagles. So it's best to save those weapons and try to salvage the next round itself. The whole B side has been covered up. So is the flank games that we get to witness here from Abai. Every single time you see that push, Abai is always on the back sides of the lower tunnel. He always gains an entry towards connector, while no one, not a single player this side of St. Joseph College are watching those important lines of sight in which Team Manipal are getting away with rounds like this. It's 12-9 universe. I mean, they only have like 3 rounds left. That there could be a high likely chance that we could go all the way to overtime here.
Yeah. So far, this has been the closest game. So far, this has been the most competitive game, and we are hoping for it. I'm actually kind of rooting for this to go towards overtime, as we are looking once again at a pretty solid buy from the T's, and the CTs are going to be struggling with theirs. Once again, okay, that's 2 flash. Okay, 2 flashes just being thrown out of nothing, but they are going to be heading, I think, into a fake. I'm not quite sure where this is ending up. 3 players towards A. They've got 1 in Palace, but the 4 stack on towards that A side could prove to be a bit of a troublesome defense to breach here. They've got 1 in a good position, but up there once again from mid. Once again in connector. This guy's been a menace for them, and one after the other. As soon as he enters the site, the comfortability they find in getting these fights has been amazing.
I mean, it all gets away when Sabai makes his entrance known in towards the connector, but the round's still not over yet, folks. Aizen, he secures that important pick. Taking out Abai out of the equation makes it a 2-2 equalizer. They still haven't secured the site yet. They have right now, but they still need to go in for the plant, and that's where we get to witness a trap being laid. Aizen, oh God, Aizen! What was that? What a response, though. Shots will be made, but now it's a 1v1. Aizen just remains the pistol to end things off with a P2000, and just like that, folks, the finale will be met. It will be Team St. Joseph who will make an amazing shot, like we saw from the AWP. I mean, that was a hip-fire shot from Aizen.
Yeah, absolutely insane to finish off. What a clutch from him. It did come down to a 1v1 there. It got a little scary. But Kaizen's experience does help him, push all the way through and find the match point. 13 in the bag, and that's going to be grand finals that they will be stepping in at the bare minimum, which means that St. Joseph's are going to be 1 step away from being claimed as the victors of the GeForce 2024 CS2 tournament. And while we wait for the second semifinal, who's going to be facing them as well, I'm really excited to see what that game's going to turn out like, because that's going to be just as competitive, in my opinion. While, yeah, this did have a little bit of a one-sided affair. We started off on 9-3 in the first half, but the pickup, the snowball from the side of Manipal was really good, and they did genuinely well as well, right? So I would expect that, they would not get disheartened. They had a great, tournament so far, and we're looking to hopefully them participating in more like the events like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, experience is what it matters, right? Being in a LAN tournament is much more different than being in online, right? In online, yes, you can just sit in your home, you can play it out. You don't have the feel of the audience. You don't have pressure that once you get when you're with your team, you get to communicate with them, right? You get to make some great strategies alongside with them. And that's why LAN is always so unique. And it brings a lot of emotions right out of the gate. I'm not going to lie, though. But
it's a great experience.
Absolutely. And when it comes to a college event like this, you can see some great mechanical plays coming in from these sides. And really, I cannot wait to see what's going to happen in the next future matches.
Yeah,
I believe we have 1 more match to go for the semifinals. And then we have the final match, which will be the grand finals to determine who will secure the first place for GeForce Day 2024 and who will be the runner-up for this tournament.
Well, we'll find out soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. Until then, we've got a small little break coming in as we are going to be heading to the next semi-final and then, of course, the grand final. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. There's some great Counter-Strike coming your way.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second semifinal of the day, the GeForce Day 2024, sponsored by Nvidia and Amazon. We're here with the second semifinal. Who's going to be facing off St. Joseph's College in that grand final? We will find out in just a little while from now, Baba. We've got one more beautiful game coming up, and one of these teams hasn't still made their appearance on the big stage yet. Now we're going to be seeing them. But we've got WDK making their semi-final appearance. What do we think about this?
Well, you should always expect for surprises, Universe. So I'm really excited. You know, maybe we could see some great plays coming in, especially on the map. Once again, being in Mirage, of course, everyone loves playing in Mirage, especially on a game like CS2, right? Although I'm a little bit sad that we might not be able to get Ancient or Anubis just yet. I'm fine with it either ways. But let's not waste any time, folks. We will just head in directly into the match right away. Mirage it is. The winner of this matchup will determine who will go up against Team St. Joseph.
Yeah, let's get into it. It is Mirage, and we're going to be heading in once again as we've got WDK up against Suryavamsam, who are going to be going on the T side. We've got pretty new players here. Let's see what they can pull off.
Yep. I mean, looking at the way how Suryavamsam is pushing right now, they're playing it very slow. Especially on the pistol round. Every single peak matters. Here comes a really good flash from the side of Suryavamsam. Here comes the attack all the way from the stairs. So is the grenade. Not a single person has been removed out just yet. Now here comes the execute. Who will secure it? Suryavamsam. Impressive execute on the attack as they have secured in removing out 3 of the players on the side.
Oh, they've gotten themselves another. Stone will get a trade though, and he's still good for 1. Here comes Naidu from the CT side. He's going to try... maybe find another stray kill, nothing for that sort yet. They're going to just tuck themselves behind here, Suryavamsam. And they're going to wait for any sort of aggression from the CT side. Nothing as of yet. Easy about enough time to plant. A Molotov comes their way. And Stoneade, he's getting a little aggressive. Does pick up a kid on his way. Doesn't spot the head. And he will get a headshot in as a punishment for missing that.
Yep. All left to Naidu in a 1v3 situation. Pistol in hand, a very powerful on pistol round, but unfortunately won't be able to secure that gunfight up against Naveen Vijay. Securing a victory for round number 1 for Team Suryavamsam as they will open up an account on the pistol round, giving them ample amount of weaponry in this round.
Absolutely. AKs bought already. They've got 3 of them online. Got an MP7 on Trixer, who of course again another player who actually was, pretty visible in the FPS scene of India. Know him, and he's been in and around, played in a couple of teams in South India. But okay. Kendo actually takes out his own teammate, and instantly they pounce on that. And of course, who else but the Tiger to find 2. And Suryavamsam immediately being shunned down to half the numbers compared to WDK, thanks to 1 team kill.
Yeah, that 1 team kill was more than enough for team WDK to secure 3 AKs in 1 single go. And this is going to be much more tougher for Trickshot as he will secure 1 with the MP7, but a quick trade will be made. WDK will recover back an important round as Suryavamsam will lose this opportunity to put themselves on the lead.
Great comeback instantly. That A-main push, really good. I'm a fan of it. I like the fact that in eco rounds, you take advantage of the fact that you don't really have that many weapons to work with. Hence, you play as a team. You move forward, you take control, you take fights that come your way. And the minute you see the first contact, swing out as a team. And they did that really well. WDK going to be moving ahead with a 4-buy here. And Suryavamsam going to be pushed down to a couple of pistols with just the 1 Mac 10 invested by Naveen, as they're going to head in towards mid now. Comes to spot. Sanji struggling to finish off that kill, but he's still pretty healthy though. 77 HP available to his body, but Jixit, he stripped away that 77, says no more. What a shot from him, as we've got the B side apps being now taken control of from the T side.
Yeah, looks like Knight is playing very close though. A very risky decision. Darkslayer, once the smoke dissipates, you might be able to see that fight. It will be Knight who secures that gunfight. Trixit, almost an opportunity of a headshot with the deagle, but unfortunate, he will be shut down from the M4A1 silencer. And looking at the man count itself, it will be Team WDK will put themselves on the lead when it comes to man count 4-2. It's all up to Kento and Shans to put themselves in a post plant where they have to deal with a heavy weaponry, which is going to be tough for them to defend themselves.
Yeah, there comes the Molotov that's going to push them off the mark, but Shant has been pushed off towards CT. Now he's left his teammate alone. Kento comes back into it, but it's going to be Stone 8. Finish off that kill, nothing more. Shipping damage. That's going to be it. Chance goes down. That's going to be WDK with their second round. Good start from them. Immediately turning it around after losing the pistol, as he seemed to be feeling a little comfortable. Okay, Nagawabi Tiger, not really fond of his teammate, it seems, for stealing that defuse. He probably really wanted it to the point where he had to kill his own teammate.
That is... let's just say he definitely wasn't happy about it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, an accidental knife followed up with loads and loads of economy being crumbled down just because of that one simple TK. The grenades, the utilities could have been more crucial for the next future rounds, but looks like WDK is very confident on round number 4. They know exactly where to lock down. Here comes the lineups, and talking about lineups, the Suryavamsam have really good lineups all the way from East side to Market Door. It's a really risky one to do so, but let's just focus on the match as of now. Stonade is going on a very risky decision. Okay, lots and lots of fires being made, but somehow he's still alive. Meanwhile, we get to see Sanchi get 2 kills back to back.
Yeah, one after the other. They're going to keep firing on all cylinders. It's going to be a 1v2 now. 1v4, forgive me, 1v4. As Shans is the only one left. He is on 9 HP, and he's going to get naded out as well. And we're looking at the screen. There is somebody... Was that me or was that you as well? You saw somebody standing there, right? I wasn't hallucinating.
No, I wasn't hallucinating. In fact, we actually saw a person who...
Yeah.
He just stood right there.
Yeah.
Especially towards the palace doorway, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's because Naveen Vijay disconnected and he is going to be trying to get back onto the server. We're going to have a tech pause here as we do have Suryavamsam losing one of their players, and they're going to look to get him back online as soon as possible. And I think he is. Yeah, he's back online.
Yep. He will be back online, which means that this tech pause won't be taking as long. We'll just make sure to get the action on as best as possible. And talking about the performance though from Surya Vamsham, once again, I was talking about the huge, smoke toss that I've witnessed from CT, from market. It's really tough to, make that smoke, but once it lands and once you push or make and execute all the way towards B apps, it's a very powerful position that it blocks the lines of sight and makes it easier for the T side to enter towards the B side and proceed with post plant. But unfortunately, there are quite a lot of rounds where Team Suryavamsham didn't had a lot of weaponries to begin with, especially on the first round. Second round was a little bit chaotic. Third was a post plant, of course. I mean, there's a lot of fun that happens along the way. But yeah, in the end, it's still 3-1. WDK still in the lead. It's still the first half. Anything can happen.
Yeah. WDK are going to be holding on as they wait for their opponents to get ready for them. And once again, it's going to be it is going to be an eco for Suryavamsam. They've got no money to actually invest into this round. Maybe a couple of shotguns here and there, and Nova to be played with towards their A main side, which has always proven to be very useful for at least one kill, as long as you're able to bait out for your teammates sitting there. Or if they want to take up a little bit of palace control with a Mac 10 also works, of course. Both those weaponries giving quite a chunk of money when you get the frags out of which. And hence, we just await to see what their game plan is going to be. We're still holding on as the tech boss continues to, unfortunately, plague us. But hopefully we've got a remedy for this soon.
Yeah, let's hope so. I mean, talk about all the matches that we've had, right? We've had a lot of matches from Mirage.
Yeah.
A very rare situation where we didn't get to witness Inferno being played out.
Yeah.
A long journey always. But yeah, I believe we still have one more match, right? It's the grand finals, right? We still have to complete the grand finals. We need to see, which team does Team St. Joseph would go up against. So for both the sides, I have to say best of luck. And hopefully with the timer taking down, no more technical timers, which means we are resuming back round number 5. We're going to see or witness Team Suryavamsham once again pushing, I wouldn't say pushing, they're just making their way in towards mid. A bit of a split push this time. They don't want to give away their position just yet. They don't want to rush things off all the way towards B. They just want to get some picks towards mid. And if they did end up securing it, this could be huge. Some tags will be made. Trickster will still be alive. Will be able to fall back and make their push all the way from B.
Chance is going to take up underpass here as he's going to walk in slowly and hope for his teammates to find some success on B, while Victor is constantly holding on to that main side, upper mid. Kenta will get a trade as Stonehenge finds 2. And it's going to be Shans and Victor still trying to poke this mid region and find some form of a kill. It's going to be Drixit jumping in, but Shahzad is ready for it. And that's going to scare away Shans from underpass as Sanji's going to take care of Kento. And Shans, the only one left with a Khalil. Does have a bit of health to him. 79 HP, still pretty healthy. Not going to be going down as easily as you would expect. But here comes... Oh, there he goes for the calls again. Naidu, a little too ambitious here, my friend. And Shahzad puts rest to those ambitions as he takes him out by himself. No free kills being given here. 4-1, WDK, starting off on a really strong note.
Yep, a really strong streak from Team WDK. Very powerful performance being laid out here from the side of CT. A really good lead on the first half on map Mirage. And taking a look at the kill feed, I would say, I believe currently the one who's leading is none other than Stonehenge. With 5 kills in their hands, I believe will be making their play. Apparently, Team Suryavamsham has a little bit of problem that's kind of happening from their end once again. A bit of an unfortunate disconnect, which means I believe we have to go to another technical rehost again. No, we're just going to restart back the match once again, folks. We do have to apologize for that, but yeah, we're back again. It's 4-1. Things been reset, and the only thing which isn't though is WDK still being on the lead, and Suryavamsham once again with a decision to either go in with a safe buy or go in for a full-on force buy.
Yeah, a little bit of problems once again. I think this is going to also probably affect them a little bit mentally. They don't want to keep getting stopped down here as they keep moving forward towards a second round win. They've got money for buying up pretty well this round. You can see a couple of AKs already being bought up by the teammates who are still connected onto the server. And WDK, on the other hand, they've got a solid buy even now. An AWP available. We've got Sanji on 6,500,000. Forgive me, 6,500. Double that amount, a lot more. And he can obviously drop down to Stone 8 as well if required. But Shahzad, of course, the economy really, really solid right now for the CT side. Utility as well, they're going to be buying in complete abundance. So WDK right now in a great situation to get into this game and, take it straight by the horns and find themselves ahead by a huge number. Are we going to see 9-3 again?
Oh boy, 9-3 again. It could be like the 5th time.
Yeah.
But looking at the way how it's working out right now, I know this timer has been taking quite a lot of time. The way how WDK is playing right now is that they have a lot of money. I mean, it's raining money for them.
Yep.
Shahzad already has like 10k. Nagar Baby Tiger with a total of 8.6. So even if they lose this entire round, they still have enough amount of money to buy themselves at least an AWP or some utilities for them to go alongside them.
Yeah.
The main problem has to be from the side of Team Suryavamsam, because every time they make their presence known, they always either get shut down, or maybe when it comes to the execute, they really do a good job. I'm not going to lie at that. The executes are doing really good. The smokes are really placed at the right time. The timing of the flashes was on point, but when it comes to the execute, that's where everything falls apart.
Yeah, they're getting a slight bit of, I would say, slippery slope that they're falling down, where they feel like they've gotten control of the map, but they don't check a couple of corners. And when they don't, they get taken out one person. Their trade comes in instantly. But the problem is that they don't expect that to happen. The minute that goes down, they find a little bit of, map control to play with. They get into the side, they find for the plant. But then instantly comes in another poke from either, when it's on the A side, it comes in from, mid-tunnel, it comes in from connector, or it comes in from stairs, or even from jungle. And they lose a player instantly after that. And they're constantly getting pressured, but I feel like they feel confident, but it's not leading them in a good way. I feel like they're trying their level best to try and find map control with solidity, but they're missing on the smallest things when they enter that side, and I feel like that's what they need to work upon coming into the next couple of rounds.
Yep. Once again, folks, we still have to wait for the players on the side of Team Suryavamsam to join in. Apparently, there's been, there have been some slight complications, but not to worry, we'll be able to make sure that to fix this issue as best as possible. But still have just one final match to go for tomorrow, right? So, sorry, not tomorrow. Today itself, the grand finals. For a moment there, I had a slight hiccup, but yeah, I'm
okay. It's all right.
I'm doing.
We all have hiccups every now and then.
Yeah.
I just called 6,500 as 6,500,000, so that was something. But yeah, we're still gonna wait as we wait for Naveen Vijay to get back to the server. He does have a pretty face. That's a nice little smile. Very fade, very vaguely visible. But pretty nice PFPs, of them.
I mean, there's a lot of PFPs that sometimes gives you nightmares, especially in Naidus.
Yeah.
And obviously the previous the scout shot from the B apps, which was, by the way, not an easy one to shoot at, and that too, it was a hip fire.
Yeah.
And to get away with a headshot with a guy who was full on HP is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna lie. Getting a shot like that is very risky, and that too on a 1v1 clutch situation with the CT side having a powerful weapon in his hand which could dominate both close and long range.
Yeah.
And Naidu just says, you know what? All you need is just one shot to the head, and he just delivers that. It's just, so really, we have a lot of talented players that are coming in, especially in this college level, that sometimes, it surprises us, the casters, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
There are certain moments where it surprises us, where there are some certain moments where we feel like, yes, there might be some problems, but sure, they can improve on it. When it comes to the teamwork, I mean, we've seen a lot of trade games coming in from both the sides. The trade games are looking good. So is the response of utility every time when they toss a smoke. If they toss a fully fledged smoke towards the side, they follow it back with either a Molotov or a smoke to ensure that they would waste a lot of time and wait for the smoke to dissipate, forcing the T side to panically enter in towards the side and make out of nowhere decisions that could end up working out in CT's favor.
Yeah, and of course, these guys have played before WDK on the stage. They've maintained a consistency so far. They've showcased that, they've got a certain style of play, and that revolves around the fact that they've got one anchor on that A side, Stoneade, who's been really, really good towards the jungle position. He's been a bit of a pivot towards mid and A, where he plays in jungle, takes a little bit of fight towards connector, goes back towards A, and he's done really well. Naido, of course, with the AWP. In the previous game, number of AWP kills that he got, really, really good, impactful as well. Overly ambitious at times, trying to be, he loves his Cold Zera moments, and he did try to do that in the last game as well. But I think overall, they've been really solid so far, and 4-1 gives them a good amount of, leverage to actually even finish out this half a lot more than what we expect. But ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately for now, as much as we would love to continue, we have some issues to fix. A little bit of a technical problem for Naveen Vijay, as we're going to get him back on the server. Until then, a short little break. Don't go anywhere.
Over 10 years ago, We helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI. And yours.
Alright folks, so welcome back. Yes, we're going to restart the entire match right away since we had some slight complications, but right now everything's been fixed, which means that we're going to go all the way back to the pistol rounds. Once again, let's not forget, this is the semi-finals. Winner of this matchup will proceed into the grand finals, but who will it be? Will it be Team WDK or Team Suryavansham? We're going to find that out right now. And looking at Team Knight, who's playing that very close in towards the outsides of the abs as he gets picked out immediately. And now, we get to see Team Suryavansham proceeding their way in towards the abs.
The smoke actually helped them, not too much I believe, but there's another smoke, He gets stoned, he gets out away with 2! How does he find 2 in that concoction of kills? It's impossible, and there comes the taps from Naveen, and the minute he gets back onto the server, he's feeling absolutely amazing. Picks up right where they left off, Suryavansham. They did win the pistol in the first bout as well, and it seems like they might do it here. Shahzad missing a lot of shots here. The P2K not helping him as he would have hoped. And a 1v3, a little too steep, especially with the fact that he's just taken a shot. Oh, okay, makes it doable. Shans has actually gone down, and that's a 1v2.
So 1v2, a tough one for Shah. He still has the defuse kit, so securing those 2 kills in just 5 seconds remaining could be the make it or break it moment, but Tinto will immediately deny it, giving the first important pistol round win at the hands of Team Suryavansham, opening up their account in their economy and some good Mac 10s in their hands, or maybe some Galils.
Yeah, they're going to be able to buy up pretty decently, but once again, are we going to see a repeat of history? We just saw them lose out this round, and it could be a similar statistic in this one as well. We'd have to wait and find out though. A lot of chaos. This time, once again, they go for that A-side stack, WDK, but Suryavansham know better. They're going to go towards B, all 5 of them. They got SMGs on everyone. No AKs bought around this time. Last time, they had 3 AKs that they had invested into the second round after the pistol. And this time around, it's going to be a couple of Mac 10s, P90s, and an MP5. That's going to find its way towards the B side. A little walking maneuver. Actually, not exactly going to the B side. They're going to go underpass. and go all the way back towards A, where a full stack is waiting for them. They're heading in towards mid. Oh, I'm not getting a good feeling about this. He spots out 3. Nakababi Tiger gets away, but they're going to find him. They're going to take him down.
Yep. A huge mishap that had happened in towards Connector, not having any information towards the T side's whereabouts. And Team WDK thinks that the site is maybe going to be heading off towards the B side, but unfortunately it's not. Post round will be given in towards A, and right now Naidu is the only one left. Not a good weapon, will upgrade it to the Mac-10s and the Deagle. So I'm not find anyone just yet. The smokes will be placed to block line of sights, but it's still not enough for Naidu to get a lot of information. He still has smokes. He could use it to block line of sight. Sees the head of one of the player. Just needs to find the perfect opportunity to get the head. Sees the shoulder. Doesn't get the shot. Follows it up with the Mac-10. And Navin Vijay immediately denies it with a P90.
Yeah, the aim punch sends him packing. And this time it changes course. Course correction, it seems almost. As Suryavamsam find 2. Last time around, they were losing out on that round. This time, they say, no, we're going to play it a little more safe. They're going to play it a little more smart. But a full buy round comes in for WDK here. They've got rifles across the board, except for, of course, Nakababi Tiger, who's got a XM on his hands. And going to be heading in multiple numbers to be once again the T side. They've got the smoke setups. It seems like it's going to be a set execute. There is a deep smoke from the CT side as well, as they're going to cover off apps as much as they can. But here goes a nade to clear out that angle. Naidu's going to get back. He's going to spam through that smoke. He's not going to get too much. Just a bunch of leg shots, nothing more. But this time connections come through. Finds one. And that's going to be the B side taking a lot of attention from the CTs.
Now the XM shotgun should be very powerful in close range, but unfortunate that he's blinded. He had no idea where the rest of the players are, but Stonehenge might be able to be the make it or break it moment once again. 3K when he gets picked out from the nade. It's all up to Navin Vijay. A 1v2 situation. And what a spray transfer to get those 3 kills. That definitely shook things up from Suryavamsam's end.
Absolutely. Stonehenge once again proving to be the hero for his team. He's been so impactful in those mid-round frags. He doesn't finish off the rounds, but he does provide his team the advantage, or at least to equal stuff when he is in them.
Counter-terrorists win.
I think that... Oh, no. Not again. Not again. We've lost him again.
Oh, boy.
Navin Vijay seems to have a problem with the curse of his matchup. He's not happy with that, I'm pretty sure, but that's just not good.
Yeah, that is... I mean, everything was going well, though. You know, the third round itself, especially the final round, it was a 1v2 situation.
Yep.
In which Stonehenge just really did an amazing job securing that 3K. But, yeah, it's really unfortunate that it had to come down to a situation like this.
Who knows what could have been? Legend itself might have changed. He could have probably clustered that 1v2. Instead, he was forced by the gods of his PC to stand on a bench that he had to just wilt out while the time flies away. And WDK get around gifted, which I'm not quite sure is going to be turned around because damage was dealt. They were so far into the round. It's not something that you expected to be turned around. Once again, we're going to hold on to see what we can do to get him back into the game as soon as possible. As Suryavamsam will be eagerly awaiting the fact that they need their player to come back and start fragging again.
Yeah, he was kind of the one who was fragging for Team Suryavamsam. I mean, the powerful entrance, the shots they were just looking really powerful. And when it comes to looking at WDK's end, Stonehenge, once again, an impressive 3K from him. You even had Naidu, who tried to make an early flank attempt all the way from underpass to the backside of B apps. Fortunately, that did not happen, but there was an attempt being made. Once again, Naidu always loves making these aggressive plays. Sometimes high risk is high reward, but if you don't get that high reward, then the chances of securing that half of the round will be slim to none. Yeah. So, yeah, it's nothing more that I could talk about from both these teams. I mean, having an experience all the way from, you know, all 5 matches that we've witnessed, we've seen a lot of great plays coming in, especially in a college level of CS2 India.
Yeah. We're going to slowly await the return of Naveen Vijay. 3001, that's his full name. And in full glory, he's going to come back and hopefully give us some good Counter-Strike. We're going to wait to get any further notice from our producers as well. I do have to ask you, Baba, what is actually your favorite weapon in the game?
My favorite weapon? I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? I mean, the AK is always my favorite because you always have that one-shot head potential. But for me, if I have to talk about my favorite weapon of all, I would say the MP9.
Oh,
MP9
I really thought you were a P90 guy, but
no. I'm the MP9 guy because it is such a good weapon. Although if it has high fire rate in long range, it kind of acts as a mini M4. A mini M4 that you can two-shot headshot in almost 15 to 20 meters range. It's a powerful weapon and also an economically safer weapon for the CT side if things doesn't go well in their hands, right?
True.
But in the end, when it comes to the power of having extra assault weapons, you definitely need to rely on M4A1 silencer and M4A4. But yes, folks, as once again, we do have to take a shorter break once again, mainly because of some technical issues. Don't worry about it, folks. We'll be right back as soon as possible.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI. And yours.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again. We apologize for the delays that have been caused, for the technical issues that have propped up at the most unfortunate moment of time, but we are going to be running back into the game, and hopefully this time, Naveen Vijay can keep his connection straight to the server and not to his real life, hopefully, because he needs to be here for his teammates. That one round that was given to WDK is going to be reversed, of course, because of obvious reasons. As we head into round number 3 once again, with a full buy on both teams. Bonus, of course, sorry, forgive me, on Studio Womsum, as we have, once again, to witness what will be unfolding on this B site.
Yeah. Once again, a B push that's happening from the side of Team Surya Vamsham. Let's not forget that they are currently in bonus round. Wait a minute, Naidu just going all the way aggressive. Almost gets to pick out Kanto, but he still somehow survives. Meanwhile, let's focus on the B side. You have Drixer just taking out 2 players back to back, forcing Stoneade and Naidu to be the only 2 players left in towards the side itself. Drixer just going around, finding the head of the player, but it will be Naidu who's going to shut Drixer down. 2v4 situation, they have the information on the rest of the players. Ooh. And that shot, though, from Darkslayer will make sure that that control of the B side will be theirs.
Yeah, Stoneade in a 1v3. We've seen him pull off these multi-kills where he's gotten 3 kills. Does he have? No, he does not have it in him to pull it off this time around. 3-0, Surya Vamsam. The round rollback awards them another chance, and this time they're going to take WDK on a ride. And it's going to be 3-0 to start off. It was 4-1, there was 2-1, now it's 3-0 as Surya Vamsam find themselves in the lead comfortably, winning out a bonus round and throwing their opponents into an eco.
Eco round, a tough situation for WDK to be in, but unless and until that D shot sings headshots, there could be a change of pace for Team WDK to bring this back. But until then, they've got to figure out a different way to eliminate those players one by one. They're currently making a gamble, thinking that, Team Surya Vamsham could push in all the way towards the A side, but turns out that gamble was not a success. And for Surya Vamsham, it's the whole site's empty. They can just push in and proceed to post plant immediately. And turns out the first kill will be given from Kanto, and a second might happen. Kanto with an unfortunate reload, not having the exact information on where those 2 players are.
Yeah, the flank came in perfectly. They have a weapon now to play with on Shazad, but is that going to be enough is the question. Knight is going to keep market control along with his remaining teammates, but Naveen Vijay takes out Tiger, and Shazad's going to get the trade. That AK coming to good use now. The flush comes in to the side, but Darkslayer's ready for one. He's going to play around that smoke and pillar, cause a bit of trouble in the visions of the CTs. Taking a fight, but Sanji taking him out with the lesser known silence weapon. But Naveen Vijay, once again, the man with the disconnections, is able to connect all of his shots.
Nice one. Nice one.
Thank you.
4-0, folks, as Team Surya Vamsham will secure a massive lead on the side of the T. And for the CT side, they've been having a lot of, let's just say, problems once Naveen Vijay and Drixit, both of them, make their site known. Once again, huge smoke. This time all the way towards jungle, I believe, but unfortunately it goes out of bounds. But the execute will be a nonetheless. Smokes, grenades, that's quite a lot of grenades, but somehow Drixit survives. Not for long at the hands of Sanji's M4. Talking about the push, I have no clue, but I'm pretty sure that Suryavamsham will fall back, realizing the amount of utility that they've thrown. It's best to fall back and find a different way, and that different way is Kento.
Kento finding the first. He's looking for a second. A little too much, but he has dealt more than enough damage onto Nagarabavi Tiger to take him out with even the smallest of fragments falling towards him. But the B side is open for business, as Darksnare is going to be leading the charge for his team to jump into that side and find the bomb plant. Utility being dumped, smoke created just in case they need a bit of visionary impairment for their opponents. And look at Nagarabavi Tiger, he's coming on for a flank at 5 HP. He's feeling confident about the fact that he can secure this round for his team. And he might as well, but no, Naveen Vijay, he's ready for it. Checks his flank, and it's going to be Naidu to get the trade. Shazad crawling in right into the B-side smoke. As he's gotten the first one, taps him out, and gets another. WDK with the first round of this map. And suddenly, the scoreline that we saw before the first disconnection has now turned its face around. 4-1 for WDK it was, now it's 1-4 against them.
Yeah, really good trigger discipline from Shah. Just waiting, like knowing that he is currently not in his line of sight, just patiently waits for the information on the second. And once he does, he gets the headshot, he knows where the second player is, and just flicks right into that same spot in towards the apps where he was making a play. Really good patience coming in from this man right here. But for Suryavamsham, the pain train still commenced. Like, it still needs to continue on and on and on. But when it comes to a halt or it just derails immediately, it could be a difficult task for Suryavamsham to bring this back up.
Yeah, they do get a trade towards mid though. Shazad does get a little bit exploratory, and he pays the price for it. It's going to be a 3v4 at the moment with 2 AKs and a P90 still available onto Darkslayer. Wants to farm a little bit for money, but look at where Naidu's set up. He's gone in a little bit more aggressive towards apps, and he's completely cleaned off B by himself. They've got high mid as well. Nagarabavi Tiger getting a little bit more information here, and he realizes that this could be an A hit. He's probably going to hear them running in from their spawn, and he's going to clear off his close corners and call it out to his teammates that this is probably going to be an A hit, unless he didn't really hear them, because I see no rotations coming in just yet. We've got Sanji and Stonehead on that A side, as they always are. And Nagarabavi Tiger making a very long but slow flank from T-spawn.
Yeah, once they make their push from A side, their information will be known. And it's up to Kento to get that first important pick. Not a lot of information has been given. Peeks will be made from the jungle. Not being able to secure it. Still alive. 37 HP. Both Stonehead and the other player holding from jungle will not secure those important 3 kills. And now in post plant, here comes the Tiger all the way from the backside. He finds one, the second, and then it's a whole wipeout.
Absolutely. A very slow, patient, but very rewarding flank from Nagarabavi Tiger as he comes in to make sure that even if his teammates are not able to hold on to the side, all they need to do, stall time, give a little bit of chipping damage. No need for any more successions, and because he was ready to secure the round no matter what will go down. WDK gonna be able to secure the defuse. 2 rounds on the board for them now, and that's gonna be their first step in the right direction as they find 2 in a row, which is gonna plump up a little bit of their economy. It's not gonna make it too bad for the other side either. They still have, I would say, a little bit of money to go for a semi-buy. A couple of deagles across the board available. A Mac 10 on Darkslayer as well. Flash in a smoke. A couple of other smokes actually. As you've got Suryavamsham this time. Splitting up. They send the one and only SMG towards the A site with a little bit of support. As they hunt for a little bit of information as to where this op could be, which I think is what's going to be their main focus of informational finds.
Since Team Suryavamsham is currently in a very bad situation, and Naidu once again with an aggressive attempt, always aggressive. This will definitely force Suryavamsham to be in a very passive state every time you hear an op shot, even if it's either on mid or on the B side. Smokes will be placed. Kento has to wait for the fire to dissipate. then and only then he get to make his presence known. And Shah has got to be really careful about this. Once he makes the peak, he needs to make his shots count. Same thing will be said to the players from the Deagle trick shot. There it is. That's the first headshot from the Deagle, and the push from Suryavamsam looks very powerful, and then immediately get shut down from WDK. Every single player goes out except for Naveen Vijay. Last man standing, the Deagle in hand. It could change the entire round if he secures this clutch. It's going to be tough. It's going to be difficult, knowing that he needs to deal with a lot of utilities, including 3 flashes, 1 incendiaries, and 1 smoke.
Yeah, he's going to just hold on for dear life here and hope that maybe he gets a couple of, 1v1 duels that he can take on. But 25 seconds, he has to go and take a fight. He needs to find himself a little bit of extra cash going into the next round. There's no point in saving that Deagle. He does have space to crawl into. He has the opportunity to actually take in a 1v1 because he's got Nagabawi Tiger coming his way, and that's a brilliant shot from him. A weapon that can be recovered. But the bomb not in his hands. No plant. An AK saved at the bare minimum. WDK will get away with the round because that's all they need.
Three to 4. And for Team Suryavamsam, although they've lost a lot of bodies from that time, they did at least secure an important weapon. But being able to survive is not going to give you an extra credits from their end. It's just $0.
Yeah.
So he needs to rely on the weapons. He can still be able to get a good amount of armor with helmet. That shouldn't be much of a problem. But the main problem has to be this round. If WDK recovers this once again, it could be an equalizer, and that will cause Suryavamsam a lot of problems, especially when you see Naidu making with an aggressive peek once again. Flashes, good flash, that will force, but Naidu still stays determined. He finds one. Here comes the frag, falls back to safety, and Naidu, he's definitely happy about his progress. No, he still wants to be aggressive. Jesus, Naidu, just calm down with the aggressiveness a bit. But finally, definitely he will get punished. Tiger once again from the back end. His aim is so supreme. He secures 2 kills back to back. The powerful of the aggressiveness is too much for Team Suryavamsam to handle. And WDK, what a way to answer back, putting themselves on a 4-4 equalizer.
What a comeback from them. They were 4-0 down to win 4 rounds in a row. Absolutely impeccable stuff here. And they don't care about all the times that they had to re-roll the rounds, re-roll the game itself. They say we can still play better, and they've been showing that really well. The aggression that's being shown from Naidu is being reciprocated from his teammates as well. They push in towards mid, find underpass control, and immediately try to suffocate Suryavamsam in the right places. And Naidu's off keeps singing. At least 1 minimum is what he's finding. A smoke plopping down right in towards the center of mid there. Shahzad wanted to maybe try and be a little cheeky around it. He does have Stoney to support him, but they decide against it because they've got Nagabawi Tiger on a push, and he's got Sanji with him. This is a big flank here. First one comes in, and now they're aware. But do they go in for more fight? Yes, they do, and the trades come in. Sanji will go down though. As Stoney left in a 1v2, he's gonna hope that somebody walks into his crosshair. Kento moving in towards B shot. Is he aware of this? Yes, he is. Kento will clutch out the round as Suryavamsam will survive what should have been a WDK round.
Yeah, a simple mistake. But repeating the same tricks more than 2 to 3 times. I mean, there's definitely a saying for that, right? Fool me once. Yeah. All right, I understand. Fool me twice. Shame on you.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so 4v5 on round number 10. We still have 2 more rounds left for both the sides to end the first half. Maybe without a 9-3 scoreline.
I mean, obviously without a 9-3. There's nobody that's going to end up on that side of the equation. Naidu this time, instead of the AWP, picks up an MP9. And he's getting very, very close to getting and pushing that smoke. But he will not choose to do so. Shahzad takes out Darkslayer, who single-handedly peeked out of Palace. And one comes in from mid, and Shahzad takes care of him as well. The Nova bursts up once again as Drixit will be splattered on the wall behind him. And Naidu is going to hold on with the MP9. gonna run and gun a little, takes out so much of the health available onto Shant, and he's gonna delete both of them. WDK not giving up whatsoever. He's not gonna pick up the AK to take into the next round, but that MP9 was worth as much as that AK in that instance.
Yep, 5 rounds back to back from Team WDK, and for Suryavamsam, they had their from first to 5 round wins. From round number 1 to round number 5, looks like WDK, they are bringing it back, and this is looking very interesting coming in from WDK's end. Suryavamsam, currently they have no idea on how to counter this certain aggressive play style that we get to witness here from WDK's end. Sometimes it's Naidu, sometimes it's Stonade, and sometimes it's just Nagarbavi Tiger. Just the amount of trade games that we expect from WDK is just insane, and it's making it very difficult for Suryavamsam to get those kills. But right now, they're just being very careful. Kento secures 2 of the most important kills. The push needs to happen. Not quite sure exactly what is happening. Shah just gets away with 2 important kills, and a third bomb's been dropped, and now it's all up to Naveen Vijay.
I'm not quite sure what happened there, but they were expecting the person to be on B short. The call was mismade. He's sitting in towards connector, and that's a big blunder from Suryavamsam. Clearly, they were not communicating in the right direction, and that's allowed Shahzad to get away with 3 and maybe a 4th as well. Still alive, still kicking. Out comes Naidu to help his teammate out. The bait worked perfectly, and Kento's double in the beginning has been ruined by Shahzad. Look at this. He's turned around. They're very clear. They know that this is going to be connector. He was visible. They saw him kill him from connector. For some reason, the team completely chose to ignore that.
Like, both of them were like, wait a minute, there's actually a player in B short. He just looks at B short. Next thing you know, the same player who just got the first kill ended up getting the rest of the other kills that are being pushed towards connector. I mean, this is not a good way for Team Suryavamsam to make mistakes like this. It's a very common mistake. I know, I understand, you always need to check your corners, but when it comes to important local sites, you still need to be careful on the other positions. Focusing on the round at hand, we get to witness Drex gets 2 kills, and instantly we get to see Team WDK left in a 2v4 situation, which could end up in a 6-6 scoreline.
Smoke down middle, but Naidu, right before it pops, finds a beautiful incision. Takes out Kento. Looking for another from the next region. He slips into jungle, but look at Stonade. Sitting in, A main. Finds one. The flash is going to blind him, but he's going to be alive still. He knows that one person's on default. He's going to be planting the bomb, and he's probably going to be able to get away with it because Dark Slayer coming in to help out his teammate. 1v1. Stonade was his Dark Slayer. He does have a flash, throws it out, sticks the defuse, does not have the kit. Gonna hold on, and it's gonna be Dark Slayer to take him right out of the bag. 6-6, and we end up with nothing separating these two teams as we head into the second half.
6-6, the summer finals. Oh boy, this is gonna be even much more closer than the previous match that we've had. Second half it is. Been opened up, roles been swapped, Suryavamsam on defense, and WDK on the T side. You have all the when it comes to the utilities, I believe Kento was the only one who brought up a flashbang, but turns out he chose to go in for a very safer side. All 3 utilities, interesting. Smokes, a grenade, and even a flashbang. All of which are very important on either on post plant or especially on the execute, in which the T side would make their approach up.
Yeah, absolutely. And now a bit of a tactical timeout being taken here by WDK, and I believe it's for a small little peripheral change as far as I can look at the stages, while also they discuss their options moving into the next couple of rounds. Of course, the second half is not going to be easy for them. They are on the T side, and they've been pretty proficient at it as well. But I believe that Suryavamsam have got a trick up their sleeve itself, because I think that they are more comfortable on that CD side. Mirage, of course, does favor that CD side when played right. If you've got a great setup, a 2-1-2, and if you're able to play off of each other's pivots really well with the anchor moving in good measures to try and find at least a bare minimum of 1 before he gets out of the server, I think that we will be seeing another lengthy second half.
Lengthy second half could be a possibility, and moreover, an overtime on a map like Mirage. But always depends on how well WDK performs on the attack itself. Molotov from White Van, the flashes look powerful. Those 2 kills really opened up the whole site. But Drixit is still alive. Those shots looks really almost getting the shot off from the second player. But it's too late. They've secured the site, so also the post plant. And they're losing a lot of bodies in the process, making it a 2v4.
Naveen Vijay and Darks, they're going to be walking into the crosshairs of Nagarbavi Tiger. He's sitting here with the Tech 9, ready with everything. The fight continues. And he's going for the knife. He's going for the knife. A little too ambitious there. Naveen is going to be able to survive that little altercation, but not the bullets from Stoneade. Nagarbavi Tiger being a little naughty there, trying to get away with a cheeky kill. Wants the first knife of the entire tournament. No, not actually the first. We did see a team knife kill earlier, so technically the second. But an original knife kill would have been the first. I would have loved to see that. I would have loved to see
a flying knife kill at that too. Like he just flew.
Yeah. He didn't. He's just like, you know what? Doesn't matter. I've got bullets, but he's low. I just need one little, one little swish straight to the face. Should be okay.
But flick.
Yeah, but here's a fullback coming in, WDK, but also a force spike coming in from Suryavamsam. They've got MP9s across the board. Drixit's got his MP7. They've taken control of deep mid here. They've taken jungle because they've got Suryavamsam pushing in towards Palace and A-main, and they're going to be ready for him. Drixit, he's going to be taken out. But do they expect 2 more to be in towards Palace who've gone in so far deep? Do they choose to come back, or are they going to push in towards A-main? They're going to choose to come back. Darkseid has found Shahzad. That's going to be a plant down as WDK will take control of CT, and they're like, we will take all the real estate you can give us.
Yep, currently I was about to say they're almost cornered, but the way how they recovered this, WDK, they are taking out players one by one, getting control on CT, and now they have the final player's information in towards the Palace. This is going to be even much more tougher. Ashes will be used, but somehow Naveen gets away with the kill. Not a lot of HP left. He's going to swap his weapons, and in the end, it will be Stoneade who gets the final frag. 6-8 as WDK currently the ones on the lead.
Gonna take the advantage and gonna go straight flying with it, but that was a huge commitment round from the side of Suryavamsam, and they're forcing in again here. I'm not quite sure I agree with this. They're forcing in again. They've got a scout, a couple of P90s, and they're gonna go up against once again those AKs and a Galil and P90 on the other side as well. The Nova's gonna push up pretty deep, and they're gonna spot him. That's a mistake, Drixit. Especially with the shotgun you have at the range that you fight it with. That's a big mistake.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures, and for Suryavamsam to make this very expensive force fight, definitely is going to cost them quite a lot. Post plant will be made once again. WDK on a huge lead on their man count. 2v3 situation. Weapons, they will be upgraded. Naidu prepped and ready with the push. That's going to happen on connector. It's going to be a tough one. They have a lot of utilities. The T-side can waste as long time as it needs. And even if they get blown up from the bomb, they'll have ample amount of money for them to buy themselves a good amount of weapons from their that they get in this round itself. The pushes will be made. The final player will be charged. And just like that, he will be taken out as well. 6-9. And Team WDK also can end this on a 10-6, mainly because of 2 continuous force buys that ended with a forced eco round.
I'm not quite sure if the loss bonus is actually going to help them as much, but there was, I think, a call in a second to make another force buy. I did see an M4 A1S being bought up by Darkslayer, but he's, gone down to the MP5. It's still a bit of an investment into this round, but they will have money for the next as well. Not going to be a problem. Couple of half armors across the board. No helmets for 4 out of 5 players. And Stoneade, he's hoping to get a bit of a trade for his teammate. Darkslayer will get away. But Naveen Vijay, he's just not ready for that fight. He will tag Stoneade down at 10 HP. But that's it. Darkslayer's on 5 himself. They will probably end up checking this corner, but Darkslayer's ready for whatever comes his way. He's looking for more, but Naidu is going to be ready for him as well. Shazad with another kill as they make it a 2v2 from a 4v2.
2v2, once again, important position for Team Suryavansham to be in. There's a lot of weapons that's dropped out from the A side. They could recover it back, get some good AKs in which they could have a huge potential of putting themselves in a 2v2 equal battle. Because you're going up against AK, right? Currently, the weapons that they have, MP7 and Scout, definitely won't work out in the post plant.
Yeah.
And looks like they're trying to figure out to get some weapons, or they're trying to find the rest of the two players that are currently making their way towards the B side. Plans will be made. Shah, very low on HP. His location being compromised from B shot. What a headshot from Naidu. Immediately forcing on a 2v1 situation. Post plant once again. Kento in a very big trouble, and it's Naidu once again. Two back-to-back headshots. 6 to 10, WDK once again in the paint train.
The push and pull, the switch and bait, really good stuff so far. 4 rounds in a row for WDK as they are absolutely enjoying this T side. No problems whatsoever. There is a full buy. Finally, the first full buy coming out for the side of the CTs. But the utility is absolutely scarce on their end. They've got just one nade, one Molotov, one flash, and one smoke left in their hands. One smoke's already been deployed towards B shot, and Naveen Vijay, he's so close to being burnt to a crisp. Lucky that he's got a small little spot here. A smoke goes down with a touch of a gap in there. Nope, he's not going to be able to see anything. But mid control established by WDK.
Oh boy, Naidu is actually thinking for a huge jump all the way towards jungle, but turns out it was just a fake. Still have one of the players playing very close, so is Dex on B shot. Naidu actually finds Naveen through the smoke. Gets away with a headshot. Control of jungle is theirs, but in B shot, the XM shotgun might have to be really careful because Sanji is still in the jungle. He secures one. It's just a 3v5 situation. Looking at WDK's impressive hold towards the site, it is difficult for Suryavansham to even come back as a CT.
Yeah, Sanji is gonna go on a killing spree with Naidu as well. There's just lurks upon lurks from both ends here. They kind of overlapped each other, and Shant has been left alone. Naidu comes in to finish him off. And Kento, who's on the longest flank possible, he's not been checked just yet. He's not gonna be able to get away with two. No, he's not. He gets a little nervous about the targets that he wants to hit. Needs to reload here. He's down, and he gets a beautiful headshot. Finishes the round. Kento, a clutch and a half from him as Suryavansham will stay alive in a 1v3. And that might just be the play that gets them back into this game, because that is absolutely stupendous. How he's pulled that off is beyond my understanding.
And what a clutch though from Kento. 2 kills, crucial, impactful kills that would help Team Suryavansham gain their morale back up. Good weapons once again. They recovered back there. Some great weapons. An AWP in the hand of Drex, so this could be even much more deadlier if Suryavansham can convert this into a snowball effect. Make it continue to keep making WDK mistakes over and over again. But looks like WDK is playing on a very passive note here.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's not a good way. And Naveen Vijay, look at him. He's going very deep towards the T-ramp. Finds some information, doesn't get the kill. Definitely will force WDK to fall back. And an unfortunate mishap from the smoke, which is supposed to be landing all the way towards the jungle.
Yeah, they're gonna get away. Kento though, look at his palace push. He's gained so much ground. And now he's gonna be checked as well. The fight comes in. He's gonna win the first one. And he needs to get away instantly. That's it. No more needed. Darkslayer, he's now gonna try to push up a little bit with his teammate. But nothing much gain there. The only thing that they probably know right now is that this is gonna be... Oh wait, exit. He's got a player right under him. They've looked each other. And they're gonna look behind. Shazad will find an incision right in between. He's opened up that A side, but he's being flanked himself from that side. Naidu's got the B side opened up. Sanji's gonna push in towards Market and find this kill. Is he? Yes, he is. Flick and a half from him. WDK in total control. Unless, of course, Naveen, Vijay, and Darkslayer have something to say about it. 2v3.
but it's still possible for a clutch, and looks like it could happen. Naidu is very low, 3 HP. It's all up to Stoney to get this kill. Oh boy, this is looking pretty dicey. Naidu with just 3 HP, one shot to the head. He finds one. The second, he gives it. Naidu, the hero for Team WDK. 7 to 11.
3 HP, 3 points of health. It could be given damage from any bullet, from any gun, through any wall, or even through a smoke. You could have died from a smoke hit at that point. But the fact that they couldn't, 2 people collectively couldn't connect one bullet onto a guy who's surviving by a cat's whisker hair is quite disappointing. Suryavamsam going to be kicking themselves if they go back to watch this and what just happened. WDK once again going aggressive. This time Kenta's going to find 2 though. He's got support on top, but it's going to be a trade. Drixit shouldn't have gone in that pretty deep, but he did have a bit of a risky maneuver. He's already gone in. He had to take that fight. 3 versus 4 mid-round. Where do you end up, WDK? What's the plan?
Kento's playing very close. Some connector. Naidu needs to be very careful if he needs to make a play like this. Darkslayer, impressive kill from B shot. That's going to cause a lot of problems. This cross positioning might be a bit more problematic. They're still alive. They're still kicking. Naidu still making it. He's the only player left. It's a difficult one to be in. Kento has no idea where Naidu's positioning was. And that's going to cost him 1 kill to Naidu. He still needs to find 3 more. Doesn't have a lot of information. But he still has an AK and a dream to secure this 1v3 clutch that could bring WDK the match point that they require in the semifinals.
He's lurking a little bit safely right now. He's finding every nook and corner that he can find to make sure that he clears it out. Oh, he's walking in straight into the arms of an enemy. Is he gonna check the corner? No, he's in. Darkslayer turns around, finds him. That's gonna be number 8 for Suryavamsam. They're still 3 away, but WDK are just 1 away from match point. Are we going to see a comeback again from the other side?
A comeback could be a possibility, and looking at the buys from the T side, not a lot. A Tech 9 and 2 flashbangs, which could help in a rush. But once you enter in towards the side, the response from Suryavamsam will be devastating. And will be much more difficult for WDK to even secure those important lines of sight. But here comes the flash either way. Here comes the response back. The grenades, the incendiaries, everything tossed towards the side. And surprisingly, none of them actually got hit. Especially the shots that we get to witness from Drix. Post-Prawn is in once again. WDK's final chance where they don't have any weapons whatsoever. This pressures Suryavamsam push themselves up to the limit towards the B side. It's just left in a 2v3 situation. Once again, only a Tech 9 and a pistol. Darkslayer has the AK, and somehow WDK is still alive. Sanji gets one, Shazda gets the other, and now it's a 1v1. A Glock versus the AK, and it will be the AK who will secure it. Darkslayer, close encounters in a eco round, which ended up almost in a disaster, but in the end, it will be Suryavamsam who will recover this.
They came pretty close here. It almost came down to the wire. I feel like he was looking, he was searching, scouting for a weapon, whatever he could find. He didn't want to fight with the Glock. He was a little underconfident about that. But unfortunately for him, if he had stayed alive for just another second, I feel like they would have won this round and we'd be seeing match point right now. It's going to be 9 against the 11 as WDK going to be holding on to their rifles this time. They've got AKs across the board. And they're going to hold onto dear life into multiple corners. That's a big kill. Kento, once again, this man proving to be such a menace, poking in corners that he's not supposed to, finding advantages, but there is going to be a trade instantly for both the frags that were on the A side.
3v3, Suryavamsam still has a chance to bring this back, but a post plant will be made nonetheless. Nade Not a good way for Darkslayer to get it. It could have definitely helped in at least dishing out damage towards Fireworks, but it's still not enough. Lots of utility speed spended, but the players in WDK are playing this patient. They don't want to give away the positions just yet. It's all up to the CTs to make that push, and that's the place where they will set their trap. That's one. They still need to find two more. One of them is an Opper Naveen, which could be very deadly if one of them gets caught, and looks like it could be even much more problematic. It's all up to him now. 1v3. No defuse kit, not enough time. Naveen Vijay will be forced to fall back, misses the shot as well. This could cause problems because WDK, they are in match point.
That is a statement win, and Stone in. He could actually find the off as well.
Oh no.
And that is a massacre in the works. Suryavamsam lose the one and only weapon that they could carry on that could give them an opportunity to win, because look at their buy. They've got SMGs, they've got shotguns. The only thing worth calling a rifle right now is that FAMAS in the hands of Shans. As they stare into their defeat, longing before them is going to be coming from WDK on the side. They're heading into unknown territory, but they know very well that the territory is not protected as hungrily, as strongly as it was in the previous rounds. It's completely empty for the moment. There's a huge B stack, and they've pushed up so far into apartments that they know this has to be a A hit. And the only one person who's sitting here, of course, is Darkslayer, who's right now in Connector.
Yep. That gamble that Suryavamsam tried to make it, unfortunately did not work out, but somehow, when it comes to the man count, it's still favoring for Suryavamsam. I mean, look at their positionings. Both of them are pushing in towards, all the way towards the flank side, in which Sanji is holding all the way towards the back. They have information. They don't want to give control of D-Ramp all the way towards the CT side. WDK, one chance. They just have to wait it out for 40 seconds. Here comes Naveen Vijay, MP9 in hand. He needs to secure it. It gets denied from Sanjay. One shot up to Kento. Once again, he gets taken out again. And just like that, folks, we will witness another victory coming in from the side of T. 12-9. What a gruesome battle that we did get to witness here, folks.
Absolutely. You can see my head's a little frazzled because the amount of rounds that went by, a lot of them were pretty, hard fought. It came down to the wire. But I think the one and only straw that broke the camel's back was the fact that they got that operator. Stonehenge found that operator in the last round. That op kill was very, very important. And the minute he found that, it was over. Because they didn't have a weapon to hold on to in the next round. They had a couple of SMGs, a shotgun, and the best rifle that they had was a FAMAS that only was able to extract one kill. Grand finalists, WDK, will be facing off against St. Joseph's in just a bit. But what a performance from them. They had the round remakes happen thrice. They had the game itself remake once. They went 4-1 up, and then they were 1-4 down themselves, came back 4-4, and they finished off the half 6-6. And then, round after round, on that T side, they found attack after attack, went 10-7 up, and now finished the game pretty convincingly, deservedly grand finalists.
Yep, 13-9, I believe, was the final score count, with 6-6. The end of the first half.
Yeah.
It was always neck and neck, tooth to tooth, but there were some certain situations where you did get to witness Suryavamsam get confused on their call-outs, right? Especially in towards Connector. Connector was not looking good. They thought that there might be players in towards B shot. They didn't have smoke. Next thing you know, they get confused. They start to panic. Suryavamsam, once again, they did an exceptional job. I really can't wait to see them, keep playing CS2 in the next future tournaments. But for now, folks, we'll take yet another small little break, and we'll be right back with the last matchup for today, the grand finals. Until then, stay tuned.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI. And yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours. Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know if the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Let me know the signal is good, huh? Mom, can you hear me?
Stop yelling, Raghu. I can hear you clearly on this video call.
Through doors, walls, and cupboards, new advanced ACT Smart Wi-Fi technology delivers more than you'll ever need.
Over 10 years ago, we helped start and advance the era of AI. Today, we're powering it around the world. From accelerating large-scale industrial design and Hannah's interior design,
I know you were asking about how the lighting was gonna look.
to simulating weather on a planetary scale, and Brianna connecting on a global scale,
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel.
and enabling 3D shopping experiences, while Amir remasters classic game experiences. With Nvidia technology in your GeForce RTX PC, you can do more, faster. Nvidia powers the world's AI, and yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the final time to the GeForce Day 2024, sponsored by Nvidia and Amazon. We are here for the grand final. Two teams that have gone past a lot of turmoil, a lot of good Counter-Strike to get this far and now face off for that lion's share of prize pool. As me and Baba, we're going to take you through the final time for today. And I'm really excited. Two really strong teams, just in Joseph and WDK, have shown every single step of the way that they deserve to be in this grand final. They've shown some pretty dominant performances, had a couple of close games as well. What do you expect from this fight matchup?
Well, I can do expect the map to be on Mirage, though, that's for sure, because this is the 6th time where we get to expect a map Mirage being played, and only once will we get to see map Inferno. So no Dust, unfortunately. No Anubis, not even Ancient, just Mirage. Like
Mirage.
all 8 maps, back to back.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing, you know. Mirage is a very comfort map. It's like the it's like, you know, it's like dal and rice. It's comfort food. You know,
Oh, wow.
It's easy to digest. You know, good to eat on my, you know, sad days, whatnot. Mirage is sort of like that. Although I have a particular hatred towards this map, but I enjoy playing it when it comes, you know, time comes. But yeah, as we head into the game now, ladies and gentlemen, we have two teams who have absolutely showcased why they deserve to be here. We're going to be finding out who is going to be the winner of the GeForce Day 2024 CS2 Championship. I'm really excited. Who do you think might take this one?
I mean, I would say maybe towards the other side, though. I believe it's Team St. Joseph. Definitely, I would give Team St. Joseph a go, because you've had a lot of heavy hitters. Of course, in the first half of the round, sure, there were some slight mishaps, but in the end, they did eventually come up stronger, faster, and better.
Yeah, absolutely. And whoops, we seem to have zoomed out a little. Well, there we go. That's a neat little magic trick.
That's the wand magic.
Yeah, that's the neat little magic trick we've got here. But I think we should be starting off the game real soon. while us casters are magicians as well, but the real magicians right now are on stage. We're going to be looking at them in just a bit, hoping for a little bit of a small, I think, starting error to be fixed, as we should be getting into the game. But you did say that you're rooting for St. Joseph's, right?
Yep.
I think that WDK do have a good synergy sat amongst them. I think that St. Joseph's, yeah, while they're really good, I believe that, they've got a good set of players, but I feel like they rely a lot on hero plays. I think that this time around, it's not going to be that easy, especially given that you're going to be tackling a team that's got good, team balance. Everybody pulls their weight. They've got great clutch players. They've understood how to put themselves in great situations when it comes to taking crossfire fights. And they also make sure to understand the enemy in the first couple of rounds, and they adapt accordingly. St. Joseph's, on the other hand, they've been playing really well. They've shown that aggression is one of their, main strategies. And WDK have shown that as well. They've been aggressive. They go for those A main pushes. They go for those palace pushes. But they do it as a buddy system. Sometimes, it's again, there's the magic. Pull it back. Okay.
Yep, apparently it's
I'm going to try.
Yeah, we have no other
pull it back.
Maybe you can put it back. Yeah, definitely, because why not? Let's just head in towards the final match. The grand finals, folks. This is it. It will be Team WDK versus Team St. Joseph. Winners will be crowned as the champions. Who will it be? Let's start things off with the knife round itself. Of course, we just need to find out who's going to go on CTs and T side first. And I believe the St. Joseph will get some issues. And I have to say for Stoneade, he's going to get himself stuff. Okay, that's looking really interesting. But yeah, in a knife fight, it's already a 4v2, which means that WDK can get to choose their role. But which one is it though?
Oh, not yet. It's going to be a 1v2 in the end, and it's going to be, of course, WDK to win out the knife. Even after we had them take a team kill, they were able to secure themselves the win. They will be staying on that CT side. We've got 2 kits in their hands, and investments done on 2 players as well. Apart from that, in terms of utility, 3 players actually, 3 grenades. I think they might be going for a tectonic shift of momentum here. I feel like there could be a triple hit on towards their A main side, but these grenades have always been very, very powerful when it comes to the pistol rounds. The amount of damage that it can deal has been really good. Seems like they're going to hold on to it probably for the retake scenario, but here we go. B-side push, but Naidu, how quick is he on that backstab?
And so quick, and already he secures one. An important one of that too, and here comes the support from Tiger. Otherwise, this prepped and ready, he finds one, but he never expected the second. Tiger immediately gives away his location. He's very low on HP, still doesn't secure kill. 8 HP, Advait survives. In a post-1 situation, they know exactly where the players are pushing in, and here comes the reply back from Team St. Joseph.
Yeah, that's going to be a cleanup from Pancake. He starts off on the best note possible. Let's take it for him, as St. Joseph's will find the first round in this grand final. The bout has begun. It's just the one and only Mirage, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be deciding the fate of these 10 people on stage. You're going to be looking to secure a trophy, a very nice, beautiful, and big trophy at that as well.
Yeah, a luxurious one of that too. So it's really good. Really can't wait to see who's going to win it out. But oh boy, it's not a good way to use the flashes. But Naidu, my goodness, the aggressiveness, and it just doesn't stop. Only secured one, and Tyson all the way from the backside, he secures one more, and it's 2-0. It is the pistol round. It was a safe round after all. St. Joseph will secure 2 rounds back to back.
Pretty standard WDK round here, going for the aggression towards A main, try to find a couple of multi-frags, which they did as well. The USPs did deliver them 2 shots to the head, which of course gave them a little bit of damage. St. Joseph's. We're gonna head on towards the final round. Forgive me, the 3rd round here in the final round, as we have a full buy for WDK, and they're awaiting a bit of attention from St. Joseph's side, who have taken attention to the A side once again. Nades being dropped, smokes being deployed, a lot of utility being invested early on into this round here from WDK. Out goes the flash, and they peek out straight in. They're going to take that risk, but Sanji, sitting in Ninja, is being supported by Shazad with a full bait available. Jungle's going to be crowded, and they're going to have no smoke to cover them off. And here goes Sanji out from his hiding hole, and he's going to find one. That's probably going to be the end of St. Joseph's in this round.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, the way how they've played it safe, Sanji waiting for the perfect moment for the side of Team St. Joseph to make their push. And once they got to give away their intentions, it was too late for Team St. Joseph to come back. Wall banks will be made, some damage will be dealt on from Advait, but he's still alive. He still has a Molotov, he could win it out. Unfortunately, time is what Team St. Joseph is going to lose to it and give away the win for Team WDK 2-1 as they will recover an important round coming in from Team WDK's end.
Absolutely. Standard procedure. Once again, it's going to be a 4-buy. It was a bonus, of course, for the side of the T's last round. We've got 5 AKs across the board, a bunch of utility to use as well. And it seems like they still want to keep attacking that A side. They've got flashes once again, setting up a Molotov early on to hold them off from the attack, from the defense, forgive me. And there's a push in, there's a pretty deep push in. Shazad going on an exploration mission, and he's going to succeed in finding 2 with absolutely no help whatsoever.
Yep, a solo play. Pushed all the way from T-Ramp, but next thing you know, he got 2 kills back-to-back and got away safely. Now that is what I like to call true value. But let's not forget about the players on the side of Team St. Joseph. Both Kaizen will secure one of the most important kills, but it's Pancake left in a 1v4 situation. A very difficult situation for Team St. Joseph to be. Still after utilities, but it's a 1v4. WDK have everything, I mean, they have all things under control, unless and until if he has the C4 in control. I believe he does not have a C4, but the nade though, not quite sure why a nade would accidentally take off his own teammate, but still, it's still a 1v3. Pancake still has a chance. Let's not get him out of these equations just yet. He could end up in a 1v3 clutch if they end up giving him those 1v1 individual gunfights.
Yeah, but there's pretty less time available to him. He's coming up to the 30-second mark here. And whilst he might be logging up towards Connector, he still has 3 targets to hit. He's going to spot the first. No, he's not. Worried about Nest. Ignores Connector. Corner unclear. WDK will take the advantage. 2-2 as they make it back instantly. And they're going to throw their opponents into a bit of an eco. A pretty deep eco at that as well, because they've absolutely got no money in the bank. A couple of deagles invested at best. That's it. That's going to keep them alive. Pancake is probably going to be buying in an SMG in the next round because he's just got 800 creds left. But yeah, here we go. WDK not feeling any pressure at all at the moment as they have a full set of buy and utility available.
Oh boy, not a good flash though from Kaizen. And here comes the response from Naidu. That grenade should have been very dangerous, but somehow he gets away, survived, but not at the hands of Naidu's M4. The aggressiveness still continues. The grenade will be used. And look at St. Joseph, they're falling back, knowing that the danger is way too much. Pre-fires will be made. That will definitely force Naidu back from the site. And for the sides of P, if they have secured this important kill from Connect, it could be huge, but it's huge for the side of Team WDK.
Naidu's been pretty much the king of that B side in every map he's played, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, he does. I mean, every single round you expect to see him on B-Habs, he always dominates it, either if it's on aggressive approach or with an open hand. So even much more tougher for Team St. Joseph to deal with that one aggressive player who's not going to stop unless and until he breaks the whole morale for the side of Team St. Joseph.
Pancake gonna fire off a couple of warning shots towards Nest as he falls back, hoping that Advait is gonna be able to get a little bit of map control off of that. Bait and switch. They're still playing a little fragmented here. 2 players still towards that B-Apps, and I feel like it's gonna be a last-second hit. Stone8 gonna just check that app position, then goes back, but it's gonna be Naidu who spots the feet, the elbows of his opponents, and once again sitting in towards Wan. He's gonna watch one jump out, takes him out. Watches one more, takes him out. Watches a third, will not be able to take him out, but at least damage is enough to get an assist. That's gonna be WDK finding 3 in a row now, as St. Joseph's will struggle a little bit more, but unless, of course, we see them pull out something different in this next buy round.
Yep. I mean, just by taking a look at the photo itself, you can see how focused he is. You know, 1v3 situation. Usually you'd have you'd get that adrenaline rush, but according to him, it's a simple day on a Tuesday.
Yeah, absolutely. Mid he goes Ron. He's gonna try and leave some magic from his Hogwarts days, I believe. He's got 2 flashes to create that, but he doesn't need anything. Does get blinded after the kill though. So that's one thing. Advait gets another, but Naidu with 2 again. Sprays down through the smoke, but he gets taken out himself. Sanji comes in to help towards mid, and he will make mincemeat out of the remaining 2 players. As Kaizen, who's left alone on that A site, will have to walk in to a massacre on that mid region. He might just find one. No, it's going to be Nagabawi Tiger who will secure that. He turns around, finds the expectation of Kaizen walking in from the A side, which is the only region that hasn't been checked, and he's ready for it. Great response so far from WDK, and a little bit pressure creeping into the nerves of St. Joseph's.
Yeah, I mean, look at their money though. The amount of money that they can have. I mean, 10k from 10k from Tiger. They have enough amount of money for them to buy more of utilities and weapons if they lose this round. But the same thing cannot be said for Team St. Joseph, as this would be the second attempt for yet again a force buy round. Good nade definitely gets a free kill for Naidu, and here comes Stonade with a good crossfire angle, but unfortunately it still isn't enough. Advait comes in with a good trade. It's a 3v3 situation, still a chance for Team St. Joseph to bring it back up. They only have an MP5 SD. The shots will come in from the Tiger. The headshot towards Ron, but for Dev, all it requires is just one shot because he's the only one left.
Yeah, Ron gonna try his level best to get one, gets the first headshot. Gonna move around a little bit more. The defuse is being stuck, but he's not going to check it. And pros don't pick. Absolutely they don't. Nagabawi Tiger showing why he's got the prowess of one, as he sticks the defuse, completely unfazed and unafraid of the fact that he could have lost his life there. Then goes for the knife as well for the second attempt in this tournament. Unfortunately unsuccessful so far.
Yeah, I mean, the only one which was successful was an accidental team kill. And that too, it was airborne.
I don't think that was accidental. I don't think that was accidental. I'm pretty sure he went for the team kill right there, but it doesn't matter. It's all in the past now, as St. Joseph's need to focus on the present. There's a lot of past wins that they will be proud of, but this one right here is a very difficult one to achieve. WDK have been on top of the game. They're going to chip off so much damage from Pancake and Kaizen, both down half HP, but Kaizen still gets one. He's going through the smokes. He's going to try and flash them out. He's gone towards stairs, but he's going to be taken care of by Shahzad.
They still have to focus on Sanji, but guess what? The smoke's been blocked, the line of sight, and Shah is there to pick up the pace all the way from Connector. He secures 2 kills. The push will be made from Sanji. He finds the final one, doesn't get the shot just yet, and it will be Shah. Once again, he gives WDK a huge lead in the first half of the Grand Finals on Mirage, 6-2, as we proceed to round number 9. Looks like the side of Team St. Joseph are not looking good. Granted, they were around 2 to 3 rounds filled with pistols. Now, it's a full buy round. No ops being used from the side of the CTs. WDK, they still have to worry about the aggressive playstyle that you expect from both Naidu and Tiger.
Yeah, they're pretty confident in the way that they've been playing their rifles, and I think they don't really need the op any more than they need their rifles. I feel like it is a pretty reliable source of their aim. Kaizen gets one, trade back instantly, but there's going to be 2 coming in from the CT side. He jumps down. Stonade getting a little too antsy for his own good. Nagabawi Tiger goes out for another. One was good enough. Didn't have to push up, but he's actually doing all of this to try and pick out for his teammate who's coming on the flank. There he comes, Sanji. Drops the bomb. He does get the trade back, but Advait is going to clutch out the round. St. Joseph's will survive thanks to one and only Advait, who's going to clutch it out. And he's pretty happy about it, but it wasn't a round that should have gone that way. That flank was really good, and I feel like they would have actually gotten away with it.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to keep drifting, you got to make sure that you have the right amount of clutch and the right amount of brake. Make it too much or too less, you could end up derailing the entire car. And that's exactly what happened from WDK's end. They keep applying pressure over and over again. that point, Team St. Joseph, they can just adapt to it accordingly. Just wait for them to push aggressively, and once they have the info, they can be able to get those kills as best as possible. Stoneade, his weapon might be revealed, especially with the silencer, but currently he's just playing it safe. His location still isn't compromised just yet. Team WDK, they're still alive. They're adding a lot of pressure in towards the stairs, and now the push will happen right about now. Smokes will be there, smokes up the stairs, so is from the side. Here comes the response from the incendiaries, but looks like both Dave and Ron get to more advantage, and here comes the pancake from behind. 2 kills. There's the takedown that they need, and once again WDK are in a spot of a bother. No, never mind. That's the denial of the bomb. Here comes the flash. Naidu can pull this important clutch out. Please come inside. It's not happening. Oh boy, Pancake gets away with the kill, even though he was flashbang for 3 seconds.
Yeah, but of course it was because Naidu was pretty darn low. He was down to 2 HP, and any bullet that connected would have taken him out, and it did. But this flank in from Pancake, coming in from mid, very late look, making sure that the timing was perfect because the fight was so focused on that A side, they had no time to check their backs. And St. Joseph's will be bringing up 4 on the board, and they're not going to let this map slip away as Aizen once again. The entry from this man has been immaculate. Trades come in, it's going to be Stoneade and Shazad taking in control towards Palace as they find a little bit of value. As Shazad is going to keep them busy while they flank in from the A main side, and they might just not be ready for this.
And Naidu comes in, just pedal to the metal, especially with the MP9. This needs to find one more. Praise the Lord. WDK once again bring themselves back up in the lead, 7-4 as we reach the final round of the first half in the grand finals. We're expecting to see Team WK be in a very good lead. 7-4 is actually a good way to end things off in the first half.
Well, it might be. Unless, of course, St. Joseph's have a little bit something to, respond back with the slight bit of saltiness that we just saw. Final round of the first half. Naidu's gotten off this time, and he's going to go towards mid, and he's going to cause some chaos. Kaizen's been taken out. The entry factor for the last 3 rounds has been finding the first hit, has been silenced. And that's going to throw a spanner in the works of St. Joseph's attacking plan. They were going to take a little bit of quick mid control on the back of Kaizen. Naidu almost made me scream for a second there. They jumped down, got so ambitious. He has been pretty good with it, that operator, but can't be pushing it too far.
Yeah, they're gonna fall back this time. St. Joseph, they don't feel too confident on pushing in towards the B side, especially the amount of pressure that they're currently dealing with in towards the mid side. They're gonna do it anyways, especially Pancake, who is trying to, try to fake in, hope that the rest of the players would push in, but except Stoneade, who's already from the side, already silent, waiting for the perfect moment for Team St. Joseph to push in. Meanwhile, you get to see Pancake push all the way towards the other side. That B shot could be make it or break it moment for him to secure that important kill. No, he gets away to safety. Absolutely not. He gets to take away Naidu. The important player is down for the count, and so is Stoneade at the hands of a trade. It's going to be an important part for Team St. Joseph to get this win, end it on a 7-5, but they can survive in the next future rounds of the second half as post-plant will be given.
CV2, not gonna worry, Tiger down to just 21 HP, no utility available. He does have a defuse kit though. His teammate needs to frag, and Sanji has to find that kill. And Ron is gonna weave his wand and create magic. 7-5. St. Joseph's need to be very, very careful as to how they're treading into the next half, because this was not easy for them to secure. And while we will, of course, be going in with them taking in towards that CT side, which is considered to be a little bit more of an advantage on Mirage at its better ends. But I still feel like WDK have a really good composition of their team playing together. I feel like they understand each other really well, and they've been a lot better in comparison in the previous couple of games that they've played. And that might just be the, ticking bomb that might allow WDK to win this whole damn event.
Now once again, WDK making their way in towards B apps. Then the utilities will be placed. It's all Ron in the side, but he has to deal with 5 players. He finds one. Doesn't get the second though. Some damage will be dealt around, and Stone 8 will come all the way towards the backside and try to apply pressure in towards Market. Meanwhile, Pancake gets 2 kills, immediately giving the advantage back at the hands of Team St. Joseph. The pistol rounds are always the important ones. It's all up to Tiger. He's up against 4 angry players of Team St. Joseph. They're actually going in for the knife. No, actually, oh, they actually do get the knife. Oh boy, $600 for a knife kill.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're going to enjoy it, of course, because, well, they had an attempt on them. Why wouldn't they respond in kind? And St. Joseph's find the first successful knife kill of the tournament in the grand final. And I'm pretty sure WDK are not going to be happy about that.
6-7. One more round and we could expect to see another equalizer that could happen in the second half. Once again, back with the pistols from the side of Team K. It's going to be a tough situation for WDK to be in.
Yeah.
So the only thing that you can expect on has to be the Tech 9s, especially at the hands of Maidu, where he loves being aggressive on certain situations like this.
Yeah, Kaizen going aggressive, gets the one. The MP5 is going to give him a little bit more value. Advait is going to hold on to Alice for him and covers up for main as well while he's reloading. One by one, the shots keep connecting and the heads keep popping out. Kaizen's going to finish it up. Delivers pretty much a clean round. Ron's the only one to take a little bit of damage, but that's also absolutely okay. His armor's going to stay intact as economy goes. That's been a very solid round for the side of St. Joseph's. 7-7. They've made it even. And that's going to give them confidence into the fact that they can take this game into their hands as well. WDK cannot keep maintaining the pace in their control. Mid-region being poked right now by the side of the terrorists as they find themselves in pretty good control so far. It's been given away by St. Joseph's completely, but they've got a crossfire set up between Connector and B-Shot.
And there's a certain hole in towards the Connector where Ron could get away with an important kill or two, but instead it just backfires. Just fall back to safety. Meanwhile, Ron gets a wall bang headshot towards Naidu, and a second one. Looks like Team St. Joseph are coming back really strong here. 2 kills and an immediate response will be given from Team WK, especially with the AK being a powerful tool for the T side to get those important kills and put themselves back on track.
Shazad keeping his high train towards multiple different angles. He has to. Clears off a shot. And he's called his team to play a little bit more towards that A side, I believe, and they're going to walk in towards Connector. They might have just made the right read, but do they know where these players are situated? One still towards A main. He's playing in pretty deep over there. Ron holding on towards Market. He's going to keep himself alive for as long as possible while he holds off for his teammate from A main to cause some damage. Kaizen. The MP5. Not being detected just yet, and he might just get away with the murder here.
This is
He
huge.
goes in. The plant's going to be stuck, but he will get the kill. The AK being secured. They get the CT kill as well, and Kaizen will connect onto the last player standing. Sanji completely confused as to where he needs to look. St. Joseph's College will find the lead in this second half.
Yep, 8-7. 8 being in favor for Team St. Joseph College with a really great play coming in from Kaizen. Taking it patiently, waiting for the right moment for the T side to go in for the plant. That's exactly is the same place where it's for the T side. It's the most vulnerable spot to be in because you definitely don't want to have your C4 open up, right? You're basically in your vulnerable state when you do it. But in the end, it's still a powerful weapon. It forces the CTs to convert themselves into a passive play, into an aggressive push because it converts into a retake. So it's still a powerful weapon, but let's just focus on this round. Oh no. Incendiaries just got bounced away from the backside where the main goal was to be in towards the apps, but Pancake will get to the DAK. First will connect, the second will not. It's going to be a tough situation. The AWP will find its mark, but instead it will be the team WDK who gets the important part of the situation. All of Kaizen, not a lot of bullets left, and just like that, WDK back again with an equalizer.
Got stuck by the wall at the last second there. And WDK not letting up either. After 3 being conceded in a row, they answer back to keep things level. And this might just go all the way here. We might end up seeing a team that finally puts up double digits accordance to the opponent that might win. Because we've not seen that so far. No team that has lost in the entire day today has put up double digits against the team that has won.
Yeah, slowly and steady as we get to see Team St. Joseph playing it as safe as possible. Same thing, surprisingly, comes to the same for Team WDK, especially Naidu. He's not playing aggressive at all. He's just playing alongside with the team. And I believe once they start tossing out the utilities from the side, that's where Naidu will be the first one to push in. And Advait being in a very soft spot. Aizen gets 2 kills back to back. Ron gets the other. Now we get to see the players on side of Team WDK dwindle down in numbers. And with it, the CT side once again in lead 9-8.
That was a bit of a misstep from the side of the T's because they didn't check their corners. They got very, very confused with the fact that they had Kaizen alone to take care of. His op once again wielding the powers of distraction as well as destruction as he finds number 9 for his team on the back of Ron, securing the final kill of that round. Once again towards that A side, flash is being deployed. Kaizen going to be having to kind of step away and play a little bit more safer, but he still goes back instantly. Finds the first back, flash waits, but he gets another, and it's a replica of the previous round. Once again, Kaizen with a double as the op sends the T's packing. It sends them back. Nakabawi Tiger all alone, underpass. Okay, you almost checked him, but he's going back. Ron, is he aware? The smoke, he's gonna hold on to that. He's just standing at lower mid. Out comes Nakabawi Tiger. He's still a little nervous about this fight. Pancake does take out Naido, and now he's the last man left. 100 HP left on him. And now the smoke fades away. So will probably his chances of winning this round. Ron's gonna go check close. Here's the bullets, and it's gonna be Pancake to deliver the final bullet to the head. 10-8, and Josephs take up 2 for a bit of a cushion as they step in towards double digits and just 3 away from 2 away from championship point.
The more the rounds the op is present from the side of Team St. Joseph, the more problems will it cause for the T side. Unless and until they figure out a way to take out that most important threat, WDK will have a very bad time indeed. Unless and until they chose for a different path. Instead of committing towards the A side, maybe try to see if they can find an opening pick in towards B, or just go all in towards mid. And looks like they're doing a little bit of both this time, playing it for picks. They don't want to give away their positions just yet, but Kaizen once again, the early peaks are just so problematic, and this will cause more problems for Team WDK, knowing that they're losing players over and over again, especially in the early round. Now they gotta figure out a way to win this back. The off is always the biggest problem, but somehow both Sanji and Tiger both figure out a way to bring us back. The Opper is still present. Both Kaizen and Ron, they could be able to make an important play, but shots, which leads to Kaizen, the lone man standing, the Op in hand, a dream to give St. Joseph College the lead that they need for this grand finals.
Kaizen heading in towards the A side, expecting that to be where he's going to find these members of WDK. Not going to be the case, though. He's going to clear it out, and yep, there he knows. He's going to drop that off, pick up a rifle, and go for this clutch. He does have money, so does his teammate. And he's going to have no problem to try this out, because, of course, why not? The plant is only going down now, and he's already in market. Not been detected, but he will have a fight early on, and it's going to be Naidu to find the timing on him. WDK, 9 to their name, as they find one more step towards their fame. We've got just a couple more rounds to go here, but I'm getting a little bit of a feeling that we might be expecting the one and only overtime of the entire tournament.
Oh boy, especially in the grand finals. Highly likely a chance that it could happen, Universe. I mean, this is the grand finals after all. We've gone all the way from 8 teams, now we're down to 2.
Yeah.
And those 2 are fighting for the champion spot for this tournament. The-rush it is for Team WDK. Grenades galore. Major damage for Team Stoneade. but he's still pushing in. He's not going to give up that easily. Pushes will be made. And takes two is dead. The crossfire looks so crispy for Team St. Joseph, which leads to Naidu. Lone man standing. A headshot is supreme for Naidu. He's still alive. He's still kicking. 1v2. There's still a chance that Team WK can still salvage this round. And I think that's going to happen. 1v1. Not a good way for Team St. Joseph to come back, but they've recovered it. So close. So close.
Naidu.
Team St. Joseph to make a mistake just because of Naidu.
Once more, this man has found himself in a situation where he could have pulled off a clutch, where he could have been a hero for WDK. Some amazing shots to follow, but the HP was just not there to back it up. The final shot just not connecting like he wanted to. And that's going to give St. Joseph's back to that 2-round cushion that they're going to be very, very happy keeping. And now, one away from match point. Starved from utility, the T's, as they're going to hold on to as much as they can in just the hands of Stonehead. He's the one carrying pretty much the execute-heavy utility here, and Nagabawi Tiger already been taken out. Kaizen's been such a problem for them. They're not able to execute him. They're not able to find the timings on him, and neither are they able to take out Dave here towards mid. Pancake finds another triple crossfire. St. Joseph's College, perfection at its finest. Crossfire, an absolutely beautiful counter-strike.
Match point for Team St. Joseph. One more point, and they'll be crowned as the victors for the GeForce 2024. At this close, 12-9. It's going to be a long, hard, difficult day for Team WDK. I mean, look at the broken buys. MP5SD, the Galils, not a lot of utilities. They only have flashbangs to rely, and one smoke to block those line of sight.
Yeah, the off comes in. Tyson once again. Incision, and Naidu takes out his own teammate. This might just be the beginning of the end. Pancake will find another, and this is it. A 2v5, as it's gonna be poetic that they had to die by taking out their own teammate. He's gonna try a call zero with the AK. It's not gonna work out. Pancake's gonna hold on. Everybody from St. Joseph's is here. It's gonna be an eruption of damage as we see WDK just holding on to see what they can do. Molotovs being propped their way. Bullets being flown in directly. They do have control. A little bit of apps for the moment, but for how long can they keep it? They're gonna have to move in. They need to go and get that bomb. 50 seconds to play. Smoke score down, and now they're hoping that the smoke screen could give them cover. Shone gets one, but it's gonna be the end. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions, St. Joseph's College.
What a way to end things off. Congratulations to Team St. Joseph, and also well played from the opposition side. They've really made such great efforts, and once again we're just blurred out, so we're just going to use our magic. Here we go. Yeah, we're back again. Full HD definition, but once again, huge congratulations to the side of the victors. They'll be able to end up getting a good prize pool from their end, and also a great way to end off this entire showcase.
Absolutely, and of course, we cannot, of course, discount what has been the effort of WDK, a team that I genuinely enjoyed watching. Their aggression has been really good. They've played really great, team building team building Counter-Strike once again. Forget the slip of here. I've been coming from a different region, but yeah, I feel like WDK have got really, a great gameplay that they've showcased in terms of playing that buddy system. They're not afraid to take fights. They're not afraid to move forward. But unfortunately, St. Joseph's were just a little better right now in that moment with that op. I feel like Kaizen's op was the most irritating point that they just could not find a solution to. They could not smoke him off. They could not flash him off. They could not find him in any sort of manner where they could take the advantage over him. And I feel like that is what kind of let them down. And towards the end, I feel like it's also pressure, the nervousness that fit in. Last round was a open call out, B rush. They just wanted to get in to the side, maybe find a little bit of success. They thought that the pace change would help them. But unfortunately, what they did not expect is the fact that Kaizen would jump in towards the B side at the last second. He read them well, and while WDK had to succumb to their injuries at the end.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate though, but in the end, WDK well played. They've made a fantastic effort in holding their ground. They came all the way from the beginning to the grand finals.
Yep.
And of course, they deserve a huge applause. I mean, to be honest, we deserve a huge applause to both the sides of the team who can play absolutely well in the match of CS2.
True. And that's going to lead us to the end of our day. But of course, they're going to take the trophy home, St. Joseph. They're going to be very happy with that. As ladies and gentlemen, this is it from us today. GeForce Day 2024 has concluded. It's been a very eventful day here. If you were here at the Kormangala Indoor Stadium, you would have definitely enjoyed watching what you did with all the stalls here as well. Do check out all our sponsors. Check out every single one of them. They've got some amazing stuff going on. A lot of deals coming in very soon as well. And of course, don't forget Nvidia, who made all of this possible. So make sure you buy in your graphic cards, get some good FPS, get some good games playing on. And we'll see you the next time. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.